that fan. Okay. I'm chilling. I figure I'll fire up a live while I'm setting up the gamer stream. See what we doing. Damn. My headphone piece broke. I hope it goes back in. That's gonna be messed up if this shit broke. These are expensive headphones. It seems like once they come out once, them shits never go back in the same again, though. Shit's always gonna be popping out now. The fuck? How's this hard? You kinda gotta like line it up perfectly to get it back in there. How the hell did this even come out? There we go. Now I think I'm getting it. Nope, the other side came out. There's like a little trick to it. Alright. I got it though. I got it. Let me see. Got it on that side or... I think that side's better. Alright, so gaming stream. I gotta set that up. Getting that going. I just moved my setup around, so I gotta get everything flowing back together. And let's see what's trending today. Other computer keep going off. Oh, let's go over here. That could get moved in a little bit. That's nice. Okay. Alright. Let's see what's going on YouTube, on the tube ski. Put something on the watch. I got some stuff downloading. Got a couple things downloading. Hey, what's up, Wyatt? Wyatt CBL. How's it going? Thank you for saying hi on the live stream. Is that on? Caster Labs? Yup, Caster Labs is on. Alright, that's done. What I got on this? Caster Labs or a Steam? Steamity Steam. Alright, let's see what we got going on, what we could watch while we setting up our gaming stream. Oh, let me see this shit about Pooh Shiesty.
Turns out you should never sue the driver who crashed into you after a car accident. There's a much better way you could get paid.
Pooh Shiesty is the dumbest criminal to ever live by a mile, and is
Let's
not
figure out what
even
Pooh Shiesty
close.
did.
Pooh Shiesty is not just going to jail.
Oh,
Pooh
shit.
Shiesty is going under the jail.
He said under the jail, damn.
Pooh Shiesty is under the jail.
Hey, the robot, what's up? Hold on, I'm sharing the stream out. See if we get some people in here. Give me one moment. Alright, Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Let's see what Pooh Shiesty did.
Incident, he was on house arrest for a previous unrelated crime.
Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol
Damn.
and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording
Put the
contract
AK
at
pistols
gunpoint.
out on them.
Williams Jr. and
That's
8
wild.
co-conspirators lured the 3 victims to a Dallas recording studio.
Seems like
The
they
gist
could
of
talk
it is
that shit
this.
up.
Williams wanted out of his contract with New 1017 Records, which is owned by fellow rapper Gucci
Hey,
Mane.
appreciate the
Federal investigators
reactions.
say
Thank
Williams
you.
pointed an
Hey, what's up,
AK-style
Easy?
weapon to the head of the victim,
Appreciate the
identified in the
reactions.
complaint by his initials RD,
Thank
and
you.
forced
Shout
that
out to
person
y'all.
to sign a release
Can we
to
get
his
some likes?
recording
Let's try to
contract.
get some likes.
Gucci
Get some
Mane's real
people in
name
here.
is Radrick Davis, which matches the victim's initials.
Hey man, Pooh, let me give you some advice real quick, homie. If them good white folks come to you today and they say, hey Pooh, we got 30 years for you, man, take that 30 years and be
Damn.
happy about it, man. Go sit
Hey,
down and do your
appreciate
30.
you.
Because the evidence that came out today against Pooh Shiesty was so overwhelming. Pooh Shiesty's greatest advocate and
Thank
defender,
you.
Lawrence
Thank you. This is my
Walker
setup. I'm
made
setting
a
up a
video and
gamer
said,
stream
hey,
right
man,
now.
say, man, Pooh, get comfy, homie.
About to
It's
jump
over
on
with.
some Black Ops
Do
7.
you understand how damning this
Hey, make
evidence
sure
has
to
to
drop
be
a like on the
for Pooh
stream. Show
Shiesty's
some love.
biggest advocate, the man
I'm
who's
gonna
been
keep this
online
stream
telling
going
us
with the gamer
Shiesty
stream
coming
to
home
see
and
if I
Shiesty
could
is
pull
innocent
people in
the
and
last couple
move them
months.
over to the gamer
For him
stream.
to come out and say, hey, Pooh, get comfy, man. It's over with.
But I got it almost all set up. I'm just watching something, rolling something up. Messages coming through. So we're gonna be checking out some videos, getting into some gaming. Game on podcast. I'm trying to make my own podcast.
So the defendant is guilty of
I
a
wanted to
crime.
be a
That
mixture
does
of
not
like
make the defendant
gaming and
guilty of a
drama
crime. When
and
those
news and
witnesses take the
stuff.
stand and give sworn testimony under oath with the defendant in the
I
box.
probably
with
shouldn't be
filters on the
talking
side.
with the
Now,
volume like
you
that.
have evidence. You have
That shit
sworn
sounds
testimony.
probably like a
We are
mess.
far from that. Look, I'm not saying this case is getting beat.
How we
this case is
sounding?
getting
Can you
won,
hear
this
the
case is
video
this,
too?
This case is that. What I'm saying is you have to look at what the government is telling you and look at what the government is showing you. And then you have to start playing the game.
Oh shit, I don't think I said hi to Error. What's up, Error? Sorry if I missed your message. I'm a little late. My bad, Error.
Contract has been proven to be demonstrably false. That is not on video. If it was, he would have been cooked a long time ago. But we'll see what happens as the case and the witnesses.
Make sure y'all sub to the channel and hit the bell notification so you get notifications on the live stream to pop in.
Because I checked a couple of minutes ago and you dropped this video right here. And I
Appreciate that, appreciate that. And I'm doing pretty good. Had a pretty good morning. Got up early.
I'm still waiting for Ashton Kutcher to
Handled
come
some
into the recording
errands.
studio and be like, yo,
Made a
Gucci
couple
Mane,
extra
you've been
bucks on
punked.
Uber.
Sadly, I don't think
Can't
that's gonna
complain.
happen. That looks like a real video.
How you doing?
It
You doing
looks
good?
like when the police reports first came out, it was clear there was no surveillance cameras inside the recording studio room where the kidnapping happened. And so, who had a chance? The security guard who gets robbed at gunpoint of his Rolex watches, who could say that's not me? But the thing was going to be, is Gucci going to testify and say what happened in the room? Gucci will probably still have to testify if Pooh makes him by taking it to trial, but more than likely Pooh's going to need to cop out a plea because the federal sentencing guidelines are so bad. How do you take out a camera in the room with no surveillance and then record that?
I woke up like 10 minutes ago.
Imagine being able
Oh,
to
nice.
build an app
So
with
you
your
just starting your
name
day off.
just by
That's
thinking
what's up.
about Meet Base 44.
I got a horrible sleep
Drugs.
schedule, so
That has to be drugs.
sleep is important.
This is truly a lesson in life, ladies and
Sleep is
gentlemen.
very
This world is
important.
delicate and fragile, and if you have opportunity and you waste
That's cool.
it,
I'm
or
glad
worse,
you
bury yourself,
started your day
it's over.
checking
You
out my
only
live
live
stream.
once. It's
I'm
precious.
honored.
Take care of
I'm
yourself.
truly honored.
The only lesson to be learned here is don't put your faith in grimy niggas. Alright, that's a lesson that y'all need to learn, because I
Yo,
didn't
you
learn that lesson.
stupid.
But I learned that lesson when a grimy nigga called Howard showed up to the water ice shop that I was working at, ate all the water ice,
Said you honestly sound
ate all
like
the
a very
cheese
chill
pretzels
streamer
I
I'm
gave him.
subbing up.
Even
Hey,
gave him a
appreciate
hot
you.
dog,
Thank
even
you,
gave
thank
him a
you. I
gelato.
try to be.
A gelato
Trying to
with chocolate
build
chip,
the channel
all
up.
type
It's still
with
pretty
strawberry
small,
water
but
ice.
I'm
Oh, I
growing.
looked out for him.
Meeting a lot of cool people
And
like
then when
you.
grimy niggas,
Thanks, I
and when
appreciate
them
that.
dusty
Good
haters
to have you
started
part of the
to go
community.
against me,
Hey,
to go against me,
thank you
after
for
eating all my
joining.
water ice.
Thank you for
So
subbing to the
Howard told
channel.
me
I
that grimy
just seen
niggas
it.
can't be trusted
I got the
early in life.
analytics pulled up.
Early in life.
Jameer Crosley. Hey,
So
Jameer
when
Crosley.
Mo, I think
Hope
Mo
I said that
Dutch
right.
don't really have that much experience with dealing with grimy niggas. So he thought, man, no way Pooh Shiesty did this to Gucci Mane, who gave him an opportunity where nobody else wanted to give him an opportunity. No way Shiesty did this to Gucci Mane.
Yeah, that's
Who made
it's
him a
kind of
millionaire
wild
before
to think
anybody
Pooh
else. No
Shiesty did
way
that to
he would
Gucci
do
Mane.
this. Man, I knew Shiesty did it.
Like, you already got money. It seems like you could have handled that with lawyers.
He told his own grandmama, you got too much
Hey.
You telling me to cut the grass. Whole time I'm the snake. I knew
Nice.
he was a snake.
That's my alert for my gaming stream. It popped up. Hey, appreciate Error for subbing to the channel. Thank you. That's so awesome, starting the stream off with a new sub.
It's because the very same thing he thought was an impossibility.
You're gonna be getting into some Black Ops 7 and some other games today. I haven't did a gaming stream in a little while, so I'm excited. Hey, appreciate the sub, whoever that was. We got another one. Oh,
Today he found out that's exactly what happened.
nice.
A video surfaced today of Pooh Shiesty Daddy, and Gucci Mane in the studio with some goons, where they are holding Gucci Mane hostage, holding him at gunpoint, and making him release Pooh Shiesty from out the contract.
Hey, appreciate that, Errol. I'm glad you came across my stream as well. Meeting people like you is the reason why I do it. To build a community full of cool people. Hey, W back. W chat today. You got 2 subs. Look, you encouraged someone else to sub, so thank you. Shout out to you. And whoever the other sub was.
40 years. 40 years. By this 2-second gesture, 40 years. He turns to leave, you pull out the gun, 40.
Damn. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty kind of torched his whole career and life for that shit. That shit was messed up.
10-17. So because he did this under duress,
bro, you have the money for a good lawyer. You could have hired a good lawyer and got yourself out of that contract. There was no need to do all that.
Boy, do I got some news for you. Boy, do I got some news for you, Shiesty. Do you hear this, man? Do y'all hear this? While he's in the commission
I messed with his music too. That's why I be looking up on the. I'm up informing myself on the subject because that shit is messed up. I thought they were cool as hell. That goes to show you, a lot of that celebrity shit be fake. They be pretending to like each other the whole time. They scamming the hell out of each other. Freaking banging each other's girlfriends and wives.
It really shows as well.
That shit is sick.
Pooh Shiesty's mindset, right? Because Pooh Shiesty is doing this, and the first thing he said was, man, Gucci a real one, man. He never do no police stuff. Why are you, that's just antagonizing that man. You are saying that while you're robbing this man and kidnapping him.
Pooh Shiesty dropping 10-17. Shout out to real, ain't never did no police or none of that, bro. Tell him what's going on. Bro, we just did that. That's not what you do. You drop.
If you don't understand why anybody will record themselves committing federal crimes, let me explain. First off, they thought that Gucci Mane would just go to the court later and say he signed it under duress. So they took a video of it so they could show the judge. First off, taking this with the intentions of showing the courts if Gucci did not sign it.
That's even wilder too, taking it like as evidence, man. You got, that's the conviction. What's that? Oh, it's a cigar.
You turned the camera when the homie pulled out the gun. And you guys have plans on showing this to a judge? Cut it out, man. But secondly, the reason why this was recorded is because the crime does not matter if the streets don't know you did it, man. What's the point of kidnapping Gucci, holding him hostage?
It's the way I like to chill.
Making him sign, making him submit to you. If the real niggas can't see you did it, man. If the hoes don't know you did it, what's the point of doing the crime, man?
Yeah,
the
that's
body
crazy.
don't count if the hoes don't know I did it, man. What's the point of killing a nigga if I can go back to the block and the baddest hoes know I'm a killer, man? What's the point of catching a body if I can't go back to the block?
I left my
and
damn
the real
lighter.
niggas know I'm a killer and the hoes know I'm a killer. What's the point if I don't get this price from going? So you gotta record it when you catch somebody like Gucci Mane, who is the example, the face of YNs and street dudes and gangster. When you make a dude like that submit to you on, man, you gotta record it, man. And that's why they did it. They recorded it.
My bad. I'll be right back.
Now we get to see how street you are, but unfortunately for you, we get to see how street you are.
Good.
And you get your stripes and your problems while you doing life in prison.
Kid stuff.
Because Pooh Shiesty already got priors. His base offense level gotta be like 30 plus. Pooh Shiesty, PSR, gotta be like 30 plus, yo. I'll be real, the base offense level is probably 30 to start. And by the time you add the enhancements and the PSR, he probably at like 50. Pooh Shiesty is gonna do life behind this. I think at bare minimum, he's looking at like 40. You is never coming home. And unfortunately for you, man, you thought you was smart. You thought you was smart. You went to the court to play in them good white folks' faces, man. That the prosecutors arrested you for you to go sit down, enjoy the cheese, right? Enjoy the steak you was having in prison, according to go sit down and take your accountability and your responsibility and maybe get a deal for like 20 to 30 and come out at the age like 50. You started fighting back, man. You started filing all type of motions with the court, letting the judge know, Your Honor, I'm here unjustly. They don't got no proof. They lying on me, Your Honor. That was what you put in that response to get out of jail. Or you said the prosecutors, them good white folks was lying on you. They would never do no such thing. Not only is Pooh Shiesty the dumbest criminal to ever live, Pooh Shiesty might be the slimiest, most scandalous, untrustworthy nigga to ever live, man. I don't think there has ever been a more grimy nigga than Pooh Shiesty. He is the most shiesty, most scandalous, untrustworthy snake
that's his name.
I think I've ever witnessed in the history of life. Bro,
ooh, I got that.
and the fact that Pooh Shiesty did this like a week, no more than a week, after he sat down with Double XL, he sat down with Double XL, looked them good white folks in their faces, and told them he was a changed man.
Nah. Yo, he sound like every time I watch his videos, he sound more and more like Uncle Ruckus.
Knowing how to communicate, I learned how to communicate better. There's a lot of good things, you know. You can see the good in situations, always some good. Moving forward, like I was saying, like, just on moving better in life, like, I try, like, to steer away from them same type of, like, scenarios. It's like, seeing now, like, I done saw that one before, like, I done already watched that movie before, I'm already cool on it, you know what I'm saying? So, I try to change on my people, places, and things, you know. Change up the way I move. I always put like the importance first, like who I am and what I got ahead of me.
Hey, appreciate you. Thank you.
Situation to where now on my whole left side of my brain,
checking
all
out
I
the
can
stream.
think about is, you know what I'm saying, the unfortunate little boy. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? But
yeah, man, other people find the stream.
It's really easy to go back. It's super hard to get out. So. They just stay on my
I'm
mind
setting
all
up
the
some
time
stuff in the background to get the gaming stream going.
Nasty food.
I haven't gamed in a little bit.
You know what I'm saying?
So
like, I keep that the cell.
pretty excited to get some gaming on.
Yeah, like, it's real. So
the reality that somebody can know better but still do the opposite. Like, he's speaking like he know better, bro. But man, Pooh Shiesty was looking them folks in his eyes, telling them a straight up lie, man. He telling them folks, man, I'm reformed. Man, listen, man, I gotta know better, do better. People out here counting on me. The fact that you know exactly every reason why you shouldn't be out here kidnapping somebody at gunpoint and making them sign a contract under duress on camera and recording it, but yet you still did it. Man, this is just sad, yo. Cause I'll be real, Pooh Shiesty as a rapper, yo, with Dirk locked up, bro, Pooh Shiesty had the streets, man. There was nobody else who had the streets more than Pooh Shiesty. And the fact that he did this, man. Yo, y'all let me know in the comment section, bro. What do you guys think about this, man? All right, do y'all feel like Pooh Shiesty is ever coming home? Because I think, look, bro, the minimum he's facing right now is 40 years. Y'all let me know in the comment section, okay? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here, somewhere on my screen, somewhere here, or here, or here, or here, somewhere on my screen. Now, why exactly I'm sick and tired of Drake fans, enough is enough. I explain why in this comment section. Out of here, folks. Peace.
Alright, let's see what else we got to check out.
Extreme Elements said make sure to sub to the channel and drop a like on the stream.
Let's see. I Anything else good out here? Nick Fuentes accidentally tells the truth and says the quiet part out loud. Let's see, let's get into some political videos, see what's going on in the world.
So Nick Fuentes accidentally says the quiet part loud here, and you know, says what we all know, but what nobody on the right would like to admit. And this is kind of glorious. Gives a tremendous amount of ammunition to his ideological opponents, like yours truly. But you simply love to see it, so let's listen, then we'll break it down.
Sam Fleet sent $5. Leaving Chicago for OKC was the best decision I ever made. It's the best major city in the country.
Oklahoma City, dude. What are you, on drugs? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a big 10-gallon hat. I'm gonna walk around like this. With my belt buckle. Hey y'all, I'm in Oklahoma. What are you, high? You think I would ever? I'm gonna live in Oklahoma where it's fucking 10 trillion degrees and the whole state is red? I don't think so. I've never been there, but I don't think so. I don't know what's wrong. I actually like liberals. I actually like living near and around liberals. I like living around them. They're cultured. You know, I don't want to eat barbecue all the time.
This guy's whole project is white nationalism. This guy's whole project is to turn this entire fucking country into Oklahoma, as he fucking hates Oklahoma.
You should join
if
my
you give the
pirate
racist
crew.
what
You
the
got a
racist
pirate
wants,
crew?
he immediately goes, huh,
I look like a pirate.
this is kind of boring and uncultured and stupid and dumb and worse.
Someone told me that yesterday.
Well, yeah, that's what we've been telling you all along. We've been telling you that the beauty of this country is the fucking melting pot element of it, right? I mean, that's what makes New York City so special. It's like the ultimate melting pot. And the best cultural products come out of New York City. It's a phenomenal place to live. And right now, of course, in Mamdani's it's like fucking, it's a utopia. I mean, people there are like euphoric 24/7 now because this guy's delivering on all of his promises and making people's lives better. But like, bro, how can...
Make sure to sub to the channel and check out the gaming stream that's coming up. I'm setting that up right now.
When you're admitting the thing
I just moved my
that
setup
only
around,
liberals
so
and leftists have said previously.
I got a couple updates
which is,
to do.
yeah,
and
our places are just objectively better.
I kind of switched my monitors around.
Better. Okay, he's not done though.
I actually like living near and around liberals. I like living around them. They're cultured. You know, I don't want to eat barbecue all the time, actually. I don't want to eat a bunch of smoked meat in, like, syrup.
It's kind of hilarious, though, because now he's attacking the best part of conservative culture. I fucking love barbecue. Barbecue's tremendous. The best part of Texas is the barbecue. You go there, the meat's falling off the bone. It tastes fucking phenomenal.
Yeah,
you're going, holy shit. They can't do barbecue anywhere else like they do in Texas.
That's not a bad
There's some
life.
places that come close. Like, shout out, there's this place I love called Dickey's. And they do a phenomenal job. But outside of Dickey's, like, most of the barbecue I've had that's not in Texas is distinctly different from the Texas barbecue, which is just like, you know, just phenomenal, right? And now he's attacking that. You're going to go after the best part of fucking conservative culture? This doesn't even make sense. You're making me more sympathetic to what your argument should be. This is crazy.
Because that's what's good food down there. You say, what's your specialty? So we smoke meat, and then we cover it in syrup. We cover it in sweet and spicy syrup. Oh, that's great. What else you got? Mac and cheese. So that's cheese sauce.
It's fucking delicious.
On noodles. Do I have that right? So you have meat with syrup on top, and then pasta and cheese sauce. And that's your specialty. Are you? Okay, well, you know, I think I'll just stick around here.
This is the most un-American shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that is hella
Who hates fucking mac and cheese and barbecue? I mean, for real.
Good with the lattes, actually. I think I'll take the matcha. I think I'll stick with the lattes and the avocado toast. And
here's the bottom line, right? When you look at blue states versus red states, what do you have in blue states? And these are all facts. I'm not even giving you opinion here. I'm just going to give you facts. In blue states, you have longer life expectancy, better health outcomes.
Hey,
more people have health care.
Crosley.
Because of the regulations, that means there's way fewer cases of cancer and
each
heart
other
disease.
first.
They are much more educated. The public schools are way better funded. They have higher wages, higher GDP. They are net tax payers to the federal government, whereas the red states are net tax receivers. So using right-wing language here, that means red states are parasites. Red states are a drain. Blue states are additive to the system, okay? Get this. Here, if you want to know what boils down the difference between Democrats and Republicans in modern day, I'll break this down very simply for you. Since the year 1989, 97% of the jobs that have been created under Democratic presidents. The scoreboard is 50 million jobs created by Democrats to 1.3 million jobs created by Republicans. And what he's acknowledging here is something everybody else has acknowledged, that blue states and blue cities, of course, that have all different kinds of people, immigrants, people from different walks of life, different backgrounds, different ethnicities, different religions. What ends up happening is a bunch of magic happens. People are very productive. They work very hard. They make these places much better places to live. And the more red areas are just a lot more rural and a lot more stagnant, right? And look, this is coming from, I'll admit up front, I actually am uniquely equipped to like rural living a lot. Because despite what it seems like on camera, I'm actually a very introverted person. I like having a lot of land. You know, it's nice to be able to go outside in my underwear and everything's chilling. I actually like rural areas, but the fact of the matter is, any sort of objective way of measuring it, for the overwhelming majority of people, blue states and blue cities are going to be a million times over. You'd want to be there more than you'd like to be in red states. And so the fact that he acknowledges it, I don't even think he realizes it, but it just massively undermines his entire political project, right? It doesn't undermine my political project that I kind of enjoy rural areas, because I'd rather
appreciate
be
the
in a
like.
rural
We up to
area,
5 likes
but
already?
also have everybody around me have universal health care and free college and a living wage. And I'd rather not warmonger, right? And I still want to tax the rich. And I want to take that money and redistribute it. I think people should have free daycare, for example. So, like, there's no contradiction in liking rural areas and left-wing policies. That's consistent. But for him, I feel like it is sort of, it's untenable to be like, oh, I like these liberal areas with all these black and brown people, as ironically his whole political project is to kick out all the black and brown people. Just this idea of like, oh, everything will be great and there'll be like no crime if we just have, no more black and brown people. It's like, dude, have you looked at fucking Wall Street? They're like the worst criminals on planet Earth, and they're like 99.9% white. Look at the military-industrial complex, same shit. Like, I mean, it's completely and utterly untenable to act like, oh, just like become ethnically homogenous and everything will be great. Or it's actually the opposite and things get way, way worse. Way worse. Quite an admission there. And I don't know, maybe one day he'll recognize that it sort of undermines his whole ideology and his whole philosophy. And I'm telling you, man, he's one of those guys, I think he secretly hates his audience, and I think he is almost like a closet elitist liberal. Don't you guys agree with that? Like, there's deep inside Nick Fuentes, there's a closet.
My bad, that's not me sending
there's a
it.
Richard Hanania waiting to get out of Nick Fuentes. And the more time goes by, the more resentment he feels towards the right.
That's the chat
the more
bot.
that thing
So the
sort of
chat
rears
bot,
its head.
it does a
Hey,
bunch
y'all,
of
do me a
stuff.
favor
It'll start
and like
sending
and
different
subscribe. It
messages
helps out
after
big
a
time
while
in the
when more
algorithm.
people get in here.
Click the bell as well.
They'll
for
send
notifications
messages
when
about the
videos
Discord
drop.
and the Twitch.
Watch that video on screen right now.
But yeah, it says that make sure to drop a like and stuff, all that. They'll say it like throughout the stream.
And make it yours. Claim your space online.
It moderates the chat too, so it doesn't let nobody like say nothing too wild or crazy.
It all starts with a domain.
On my gaming stream, I have TTS. I don't know if y'all can hear it on this stream, but I got the headphones pretty close. But that's why I gotta keep the moderation, because some people would just come in and say some for the text to speech to say some crazy stuff. I don't mind if it's funny, but some of it just be fucking weird.
The two most sophisticated militaries in the world attacked Iran, and it's still there.
I still believe that eventually the United States will be forced to use boots on the ground.
I don't agree with that. I believe that Donald Trump moved on Iran, not just because Israel sold him a false bill of goods, but also because he was looking for a very short, quick political victory.
If the Democrats were to take the House in November, Donald Trump would actually be under more pressure to use ground forces. Otherwise, he could face impeachment.
At the core of it, I see it as an intelligence failure. Whenever you're in a position like that, you're going in essentially blind, and you're going in kind of like the pit bull on the leash for somebody else.
For Israel to fight the war alone in the Middle East would be suicidal. Israel really
especially when you be doing these live streams, people will come in just to troll. They'll try to troll chat or something.
Look
the Iran war is at an end, at least in theory. The US
Some of it be entertaining, so I don't mind it. I'm not like super strict. I don't try to ban nobody or nothing.
My guest today made huge predictions about the
I believe in
outcomes
freedom
and
of speech.
consequences of this war.
Just
One using
you
real-world
shouldn't be making
intelligence
nobody
experience,
feel
the other a
weird. That shit
pedigree
is weird.
in modelling and game theory. I've invited them both back on to review how they did, and more importantly, ask them what happens next. And joining me now are Andrew Bustamante, the former CIA covert officer and the everyday spy, and the game theorist and academic Professor Zhang. Welcome back to both of you. Professor Zhang, let me start with you. You made a lot of claims really towards the very start of this war.
Oh, shit.
You said that regime decapitation would fail, which is pretty much what's happened. That America would become bogged down in a drawn-out conflict. So far, pretty good. You also said that US would eventually have to put boots on the ground to achieve its goals.
Anybody watch Piers Morgan?
And we would hope
That's
it
where I
wouldn't.
get all my
So when you look in
knowledge
totality at your gut
I
feeling
like
about the
watching
way it's
debates
play
too.
out,
Debates are pretty cool
I mean,
to
you're
watch.
not far wrong, and I think the only reason the boots on the ground hasn't happened is because Donald Trump has realised this was an awful lot more difficult than he first imagined, and that actually, if he was to
there we
put
go.
boots on the ground, it could
See,
turn
so we
into
got a
big
different one
disaster.
now. That's my Twitch.
No,
If
you're
y'all want to
absolutely
check
right.
out the Twitch,
Boots on
we'll
the ground
also be
would
going
a
live on
disaster.
the
I
gaming with the
still
Twitch as
believe
well.
that eventually the United States will be forced to use boots on
We
the
got
ground.
the Twitch
In
stream
fact,
already
you could
set
argue
up.
that
Yep,
there's been a lot of
Blackout 7.
You still have 60,000
Oh, that's YouTube.
American
Let me
troops
make sure the
ready
Twitch
to go.
stream is set up.
They are staged
should
and
be,
ready to go.
I'll probably go live on
even
Kick
though
as
there's an
well.
MOU, it's still there.
I don't know if
And
anybody
you
out
can
there
also
got a
argue
Kick.
that the MOU is really
You
just
should
buying
follow
time
me on
because
Kick.
right now it's really
Midnight
hot in
_
Iran,
tactics.
and so you have to wait for cooler weather before you can launch a ground invasion. And so I think we are in a waiting game right now, but eventually you will see boots on the ground.
So you think it will definitely happen?
I think the latest will be next March, as early as December.
Shit.
But why would Donald Trump take that gigantic risk, which is what it would be? I mean, doesn't all his behavior at the moment suggest that he just wants to get out of this?
I think the United States is just stuck in Iran right now, because if the United States were to withdraw from Iran, then Iran would control the Middle East. The GCC would have to pay ransom, a huge reparation to Iran, and so they can no longer recycle US dollars back into the US economy, which feeds the
It's
AI
cool if you don't
bubble.
have the app.
And you could see,
I appreciate it though if you can.
collapse if that were the case.
But I'm pretty sure you could download
the
Twitch on the
Americans are
phone.
stuck where they are
Twitch,
right now.
Twitch works real good on the
Welcome
phone
back to
too.
you. I'll send it to you as well. Sporting a new haircut, if I may be so bold.
But if you can, it's all good.
Censor on that immediately.
No pressure.
Looks good.
I appreciate it, Piers. Try to look like you, man.
Look, it just seemed to me from very early on in this war that I've referred to this a lot, but I'll do it one more time. The New York Times did a big deep dive quite early on about a meeting between Benjamin Netanyahu in the White House Situation Room, where the head of Mossad beamed in remotely, and they laid out a series of events to Donald Trump and all the top Trump administration people, which was starting with the removal of the Ayatollah to kill him and some of his top people, and then there would be a chain of events that would be provoked by that. The IRGC would collapse from within,
Yeah, they really
people would
pushing that
rise up,
shit.
and they'd all be too distracted to notice what was happening with the Strait of Hormuz. Well, the first bit happened.
Calm
to a
down a
degree.
little bit,
The
stream
Ayatollah's been
elements.
replaced by
You
his
gotta say it
people
every
running
5
the sun.
minutes.
But none of the rest of it happened at all. And in fact, far worse, I think, for Donald Trump and Netanyahu, the Iranians quickly worked out control of the Strait of Hormuz, just hold the entire world over a barrel,
Oh,
quite
okay.
literally. Because
Hey, however you
control the
can.
flow of 20% of the
It's
world's
all good,
energy.
man.
And then if they also
I
fired
appreciate
off
it though.
some
Nice
missiles
to have
and
you part of the
rockets in
community.
neighboring Gulf states and caused, economic mayhem there by doing that, then they really held a lot of the cards, to quote Donald Trump's favorite phrase.
You'll be
in
number
warfare.
238
on
on Twitch.
When you look at
My
this,
Twitch
do
is
you
pretty
think it
small,
was
but
just a
it's
case
pretty cool still.
not of Trump being told what to do, but then of him just
It's
buying
a work
into
in progress.
this playbook, which then just didn't materialize.
Yeah, I think there's a number of overlapping intelligence issues here, and at the core of it, I see it as an intelligence failure. First of all, the fact that the United States didn't have our own intelligence infrastructure to the point where we could see the holes in Israel's assessments and estimates, that's a major problem. It means that we went into Iran basically following Israel's guidance, following Israel's intelligence, following their targeting packages, instead of our own independent intelligence assessment. Whenever you're in a position like that, you're going in essentially blind, and you're going in kind of like the pit bull on the leash for somebody else. And I think that's what we saw happen very shortly after the promises that Israel made didn't really pan out.
Hey, what's up, Sean?
Now where we are today is stuck.
Good evening, good evening. Well, it's morning time for me right now. It's about 9 o'clock.
We still don't have independent intelligence telling us what we can assess.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. I didn't read the last part of that message. You just said that.
Iran, and that's why we're still stuck in this quagmire.
Appreciate you for joining the stream. Thank you for liking as well. I seen the like go up. I'm pretty sure that was you. You always show major love.
And the MOU isn't working.
Thank you, Sean.
There's no active cessation of attacks. They've just decreased. They've changed, but it's still happening.
Right,
Getting gamer stream set up.
Big goal in the end.
I might have to go to the store and get some coffee though. I ran out of coffee.
Donald Trump said, right, this is all about stopping the Iranians
I keep thinking about reaching for a cup of coffee.
And yet they still got all their enriched uranium. I mean, I think the only way that can ever be got by America or Israel is with ground forces. So I think on that alone, that's clear. But the Iranians have also started talking openly now about the need to build a nuclear weapon, to have one. But actually what this has taught them, if people are wedded to the annihilation of all of their regime, then they need a nuclear weapon to defend themselves. And perversely, it could end up creating a situation where the Iranians
That's crazy if this whole war ends with them actually building a nuclear weapon.
3 months ago, 4 months ago,
That's fucked up.
they like to saber rattle about but weren't actually going to do.
Right, so before the war, the Iranians had a religious fatwa banning the making and use of weapons. So the Iranians were committed not to.
Yeah, I'm about to. I'm just finishing this stuff up
enriched uranium
on my other computer.
Also, was an MIT professor. He says that it took like 6 weeks to build a weapon. So the Iranians have the will.
So check it out. I moved this monitor over here. So I got this monitor. This would be where I could see like the people checking in. I could read messages and send posts out while I'm streaming to kind of like share the live. This would be the gaming monitor. That's the camera. And then this is the OBS monitor. Just a little quick peek of the setup.
By the new Ayatollah, that's a very long process.
Thank you, appreciate
quite
it.
honestly, the Iranians don't really need a nuclear weapon at this stage.
Check this out.
Appreciate
I can show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying, okay? I picked up the car a few months ago, and watch this, ready? $97 premium, $20 were my fees, $118. Now, I covered up my private information, guys. $39, $118. Check this out, ready? $500 for comprehensive, $500 for collision, $500 for comprehensive, $500 for collision, okay? The same make and model, Hyundai Ioniq, Hyundai Ioniq, okay? Guys, it's the same.
Summer is almost upon us. If you're not completely satisfied with your beach body, my condolences, that must be hard for you. It's not just because you're watching the World Cup and drinking beer. Once men hit their 30s, it's harder for the body to lose fat, retain muscle, and recover from injuries. The main culprit is testosterone, which drops off
Not because
as
you're
you age.
drinking,
That's why you hear so many guys talking about it,
beer.
taking it, why they feel so much better for doing so. Well, there's no shortage of products available, so we wanted to choose one that's all natural, third-party tested, and made in the USA. Mars Men is exactly that. It's designed to support healthy levels, which can help your body to burn fat more efficiently and build lean muscle. No weird synthetic additives. For a limited time, we've teamed up to give our viewers and listeners 50% off for life, plus free shipping and free gifts at mengotomars.com. That's mengotomars.com for 50% off and free gifts at checkout. And remember to tell them that I sent you.
Hey, nice.
No, I mean,
Nice, heck yeah.
the reality is
Some of these streams get like a nice amount of people. I think the most I seen in there was like 12 or 13.
everybody knows that Iran.
But I just started really pushing these streams a couple days ago, so I don't expect everyone to
whenever
be
they
in.
feel like.
Because people come from all around too, so it'll be different times.
An illustrious history of this regime.
But that's nice. So the record is 5. Let's see if we can break the record.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And what we've
We
seen
got
is
6
that
to
Iran
7
has managed
people
to
in
turn
here.
this conflict into
Steady.
the most significant blow against the United States that any country has been able to execute in many decades. Not only
Once
does
I
the United
finish
States
this, I'll be able
look like
to
it's in
pay
the
more
pocket
attention.
of a much
I'm just
smaller,
setting some stuff
more
up
kind of unpredictable country,
to make
Israel
the stream
specifically.
go
Not only
smoothly.
has this
Said make sure to
separated
sub to the
GCC
channel and
allies
drop a
from the
like on
United
the
States,
screen.
the UAE has
Yes,
dropped
sir.
out of the oil consortium. Not only do we see that the closest Western allies in the world, in Europe, have distanced themselves from the United States, and that's not even counting how America looks at itself through the lens of politics and identity and global leadership.
At
So
3RR0RM
just simply by surviving,
low-key need more people
Iran
in it.
has
They are
shown
pretty good.
that small can be
Oh,
powerful.
thank you. I
and that the
appreciate
United
it.
States
Shout out to you.
can be overcome.
I try to make them pretty good
Because if the Ayatollah stands,
when I'm paying attention a little more. I know I'm not paying attention, but I really want to set up the gaming stream.
in its current form, if
I haven't gamed in a little
the
bit.
end of this war,
It's been a nice
what was it all
amount of
for?
time.
And it shows that they won. And if that doesn't
said, I'm just here
inspire
to
and
say hello
encourage
and I
and
can't stay long.
maybe even provoke
Hey, that's all.
countries like
That's all
North
good.
Korea and Cuba,
I appreciate that. Thank you.
continue to encourage countries like Russia,
I
China,
get it.
other adversaries.
Hope you have a good rest of your day,
I don't know what will.
and I
Although it's
appreciate
interesting,
you
Professor
popping
Zhang, to
in
look
when
at
you
what's
can.
happened in Ukraine, for example, where everybody assumed the Russians would just run Ukraine over pretty quickly. I think Russia assumed it would do it very quickly. That hasn't happened, and we are many years into that war. And in fact, you could argue Ukraine now is not just putting up a good fight, but is giving Vladimir Putin quite a bloody nose. It's proving to be very costly in both Russian human life and on the economy there. It's an interesting thing to look at and say, well, you look at what's happened there, and it may fly slightly in the face of what Andrew just said, but maybe if you're China, you look at what's happened in Iran. I think there's an opportunity for you there, maybe with Taiwan, or maybe to strengthen ties with Iran, whatever it may be.
What games
And on the core of it all is a
So right now I'm getting on Black Ops 7, but I play Assassin's Creed Shadows,
the new
all kind of
race,
games.
which is AI.
Hold on.
American
Alright, my
energy.
bad. Someone
Because right now,
busted
if you
me.
look at the global map, the only reliable source
Hey, we're up to 7
of
people.
energy now is the Western Hemisphere.
Nice.
Right? Because Russia is losing this war in Ukraine, or is
appreciate
facing stalemate, depending on which side you're on. But the Ukrainians are striking deep into Russian territory and hitting oil refineries, and so it is reducing Russia's capacity to export oil. The Middle East is on fire. Before, Qatar could provide 20% of the world's LNG. Now it's
Hey, it's all good.
offline. So
Get your
you're in
rest.
Japan,
Have a good one.
who do you turn to? You can't turn
You gotta
to
make
Russia,
sure
you
you're
can't
healthy.
turn to Qatar.
But I appreciate you for
can't turn to the
checking
Middle
me
East.
out when you
So
did.
therefore, you're stuck
Nice
buying
to hear from
energy
you.
from America.
And
So you can say
yeah, I used to play a
that
lot of
even though
Siege
America's losing
actually.
this war in the Middle East,
I actually got a cool
they
clip on
ultimately
Twitch
was the
with
big- the
Siege,
big winner,
where I caught a
because the world
3-piece,
is
and the
now
last
really
kill, I got the
dependent
last
on
kill, and we
Western
both
for
knifed each
resources.
other at the same time.
We have got to the point where literally anybody
I was like, I was mad hyped.
without knowing how to
'Cause that was like when I first started streaming. I was like, oh, I got a clip, I got a clip.
I think that there's a couple of kind of fundamental,
Alright, good night.
I don't want to call
See
them
you, Sean.
mistakes, but foundational assessments that we're missing here, right? First of all, comparing what's happening in Iran to what's happening in Ukraine isn't quite a straight analog, because the whole world rushed to Ukraine to aid. They received hundreds of billions of dollars, weapons, intelligence support, satellite imagery support, not only from the United States, but from Great Britain, from France. from
Nah, I
Germany,
haven't played
from
recently.
across Europe.
Let me
So
see, do I still have it downloaded? I gotta download
to
it.
prevent Russia's progress.
Wow, you play a lot of Rainbow
And
Six?
what you see from Zelensky still to this day is the continued request for more
I just
support, more
re-downloaded
money,
The
and more
Division.
training and more more everything to continue to
Division
prosecute
2.
this, what was framed to us as a fight to protect democracy. That's
Oh
not
shit,
what we're
wait.
seeing in Iran.
I can tell her to get me a coffee. Sorry, I didn't want to leave. I seen people in here, but she was going to the store, and I just saved myself a trip to going to the store. Now she could get me the coffee.
That drove the largest economy.
She needed to use
The
my
whole
car,
focus
so
on
you can pay me
conserving
back
and
by getting
protecting
me
the
a
Western
coffee.
Hemisphere, and their focus on Cuba now,
I
still
think
to
that's
this
a
day,
pretty good
emphasizes the same
deal.
thing. They want to control resources so they can put a
Not a
premium price
bad
and
deal.
control distribution around the world. And that's the model that countries like China are trying to emulate so that they can compete in that economic world. Whether or not
But
it's
I'm gonna be
successful
gaming
would
streaming. I'm gonna have
President
this stream
Maduro
going
and the
too.
unlocking of oil reserves
I want
in
to try
Venezuela
something like
accessible
that.
to the
Instead of
United
doing the
States
vertical gaming
is
stream,
yet to
have
be
this
seen,
stream
because
and then
there is
the
a
long
huge
format gaming
amount
stream.
of oil reserves in the Middle East. Saudi Arabia,
Cause
Iran,
this one does
UAE
pretty
are
good.
sitting on
I meet a
large
lot of
oil
cool
reserves.
people here.
And as long as the Straits of Hormuz are blocked, correct, that oil is strictly not going to go anywhere quickly. But as soon as even Saudi goes outside of the United States and
let's
reaches
get
its
up
own
Call of
agreements
Duty.
with Iran, or many of these countries that are paying the
Let's
toll,
start the
people
game
are
up.
finding a way around following American leadership in this, and that's not a good thing for American people.
And just on Professor Zhang's point about it's inevitable the ground forces will have to be committed at some stage. Do you agree with that?
I don't agree with that, and there's one major reason why. I believe that Donald Trump moved on Iran, not just because Israel sold him a false bill of goods, but also because he was looking for a very short, quick political victory. Something that could be framed to the American people to show that the Trump White House was the best White House, the strongest White House, the most powerful White House, and that hasn't happened. So not only has the opposite kind of shown, not only do we see major Trump supporters backing away from Trump and Trump voters backing away from Trump, but we also have this question of what's the next 2 years going to look like. And if we do see a change in the Congress during the midterm elections, then it's going to be even more difficult for Donald Trump to execute.
Call of Duty set up.
So it's going to become not only politically different, politically difficult, but militarily difficult and legislatively difficult to move troops into the Middle East, especially enough to actually execute the change that we're looking for.
I think I got to her in time, so I think she should be able to get me a
so
coffee
first of
at
all,
least.
you're assuming that if the Democrats take the House in November, they'll be staunchly anti-war. And there's actually no evidence that the Democrats are anti-war. In fact, the Democrats have enabled this administration's war-making. So I think that if the Democrats were to take the House in November, Donald Trump would actually be under more pressure to
I don't think I'm muted.
use strong forces. Otherwise, he could face impeachment. He would need a distraction. So
well, what would be, in your eyes, what would be the purpose?
I was muted earlier, so you had me checking. Because I had just, when she walked in, I had muted it. I was like, damn, did I leave it on?
What would be the mission?
But cool, nice.
The mission would be to force Iran to a political settlement. Right now, so right now there's an MOU, and there's a sticking point in the MOU, which is Lebanon.
First day of the month, this is what's up. We're getting streaming good. We can have a good month this month.
A lot. It's a very,
I keep
very
these little side
for
streams
Iran.
up.
So the United States promises to.
So this month, I mean, I'm a really small channel, but.
Lift sanctions.
Your Twitch keeps crashing? Oh, that's all good. I appreciate the effort.
There's a sticking point, which is that Israel must withdraw from Lebanon.
Thanks the effort. I appreciate the effort, though, man. It's all good. If you can't use it, you can't use it. You found me on YouTube. I appreciate that.
Because the terms are so favorable, the Iranians are willing to compromise on this Hezbollah issue. The IRGC has shown these past few days that they're not willing to compromise. So now the strategy is basically to force a military solution. And you do that by eliminating Iran's proxies in the Middle East, which includes Hezbollah, the Houthis, and the Shia militias in Iraq. And then you dislodge IRGC and Hormuz, which is the main negotiating chip of the IRGC. Now, these past few days, we've seen massive movements on all fronts. So Saudi Arabia is rallying tribal people, arming them to march against the Houthis. There's a crackdown in Baghdad, they call it corporate crackdown, there's really the Iraqi Prime Minister dissolving power, and it's possible he moves against the Shia militias at some point. The big flashpoint, of course, is Lebanon. So recently, under Marco Rubio, Israel and Lebanon have come to a peace treaty, and this could provoke a civil war between Hezbollah and the Lebanese government. There's talk of ISIS coming in from the north and from Syria, and then Israel can extend its southern offensive. So I see this as a coordinated attempt to destroy all Iran policies at once. There have been some multiple aerostrikes against Yardi's positions in Shakul moves, and people expect that that's really softening positions in order to insert ground forces at some point.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew, of course, at the core of all this remains Gaza. The Israelis still occupy a large swathe of Gaza. Millions are being displaced. 78,000 killed. And that is still the irreconcilable element of the Middle East. Always comes back to Israel. But at the same time, you have members of the Israeli government, like Ben Gvir, now openly demanding genocide in Lebanon. Literally saying all of Lebanon must burn in a statement.
Now we're just waiting for our coffee.
You know, to all those who've defended Israel against the charge of genocide in Gaza, you know, here you've got the security minister openly, brazenly demanding a genocide in Lebanon. This is, I think, one of the reasons that Israel's popularity as a country around the world has been falling quite rapidly, because you've got these absolute lunatics in the Israeli government who are saying the most unconscionable things.
Yeah, between the United States and Israel, which for a long time have been seen as kind of democratic, stabilized, economically focused, you know, countries that are trying to make the world a better place. For many, many decades, that's the stigma they tried to carry. But here in the last 5 years, what we've seen is that these countries who actually tried to shape their reputation have just completely disregarded what they once stood for. Order, democracy, justice, fairness, it's gone. And that normalization among those world leaders is something that's going to play out in waves, in reverberations and echoes for decades to come. The United States has now shown that just being a world leader is no longer something that makes you a non-combatant. And that's what we've seen by the rendering of Maduro, as we saw by them killing the Ayatollah of Iran. They are going after the heads of state, which means any country can now go after heads of state and treat them essentially as combatants when previously they were not. And what we've seen Israel do in Gaza has opened the door to giving them permission to continue to execute that level of violence, that level
I'll be right back. Let me grab that coffee.
Collateral damage across Lebanon. And if Israel can do it, then why wouldn't the enemies of Israel also do it? What isn't that would be holding back other countries that are having
nice. Appreciate it.
The world has 160 active conflicts right now. We only pay attention to 4 or 5 of them, but all across Latin America, all across Southeast Asia, all over Europe, there are active conflicts going on, and there's always been an understood kind of rule, gentleman's law of how you actually carry out conflict, and all that's being thrown away. And in the face of that type of unpredictability, it makes the future far less predictable, far less secure, far less safe, not just for us, but for our posterity as well.
Yeah, Professor Zhang, you know, if you talk to the pro-Israeli guests I've had on, and I've had many, they say, look, we've been under constant attack from the Houthis, from Hamas, from Hezbollah, all funded by Iran. This has been going on for decades. And what October the 7th did was it just told the world where this would lead if Israel didn't properly defend itself. In other words, a horrendous terror attack, 3,000 Hamas terrorists pouring over the border and slaughtering anyone they can get their hands on. And it seemed to have a shock, reactive component to the Israeli psyche, I think. And early on, I absolutely defended their right to defend themselves, and they had a moral duty to their people to do it, especially as Hamas was saying they keep trying to do this. But as it went on, I did start to question proportionality. And my Israeli guests would get very angry about it. They would start citing Dresden, the carbon bombing of Dresden in World War II, or the use of the 2 atomic bombs to end World War II by the Americans against the Japanese and so on. But as I reminded them, well, that's why the Geneva Convention was brought in. But it seems now that Israel doesn't really care about proportionality. They frame everything as, well, we're going after the terrorists, and if a load of civilians get killed in the process, that's on the terrorists, not on us. They don't seem to care about international law. They have no regard whatsoever for the United Nations or international courts or anything. So they don't seem to care about the public opprobrium that's come their way. And they don't seem to care much about proportionality or any of these things. They think they're in a struggle for their very existence. And Netanyahu's view is just to bomb his way to what he believes is a safer future. I don't think that is going to work, but what is your view?
First of all, if what's happening is completely a response to why is
We got some mother effing coffee. What's the Discord? Let me see. Let me get the Discord. Friend. Sorry.
I think something much larger is going on, which is like there are radical elements of the Israeli government who are intent on achieving greater Israel
Discord
which
is
what they believe that God promised them in the Bible. And this land stretches from
Midnight
the Nile
TAC Team.
all the way to the Euphrates.
So it's Midnight Space TAC TAC and then Team.
Saudi Arabia. And if you see it from that lens, then a lot of the actions that Israel has been conducting these past few years make a lot more sense. Israel is spending wars.
See if you can find me. I think I made it. I should have made it public, so you should be able to find me.
Israel's sovereignty. You would think that they would go out and make friends in the region in order to better protect their people. And instead, Israel has been starting wars all over the place. You also have Israeli soldiers in Argentina right now. You also have Jared Kushner trying to buy this island, Sazan Island, in the Adriatic.
Finished. We got our coffee now.
All these protests in Albania. So you ask yourself, if all Israel is concerned about is protecting its national borders, why is Israel spreading all across the world right now?
If you didn't go to the ER after a car accident, listen up. I got $96,000 from my accident in 57 days, and I only had what they call silent injuries.
I feel like I'm using the monitors correctly.
Nothing that showed up on the scene.
Or better
Got hit,
than I was.
but okay, no blood, no broken bone.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew, I look at what's happening just on the West Bank.
It's pretty cool.
Aggressive expansion of the settlements in a very violent manner. I look at the language of Ben-Gvir and Smotrich about Lebanon and about Gaza. People can argue about whether it's a genocide or ethnic cleansing or whatever it is, but what is inarguable, I think, is that the likes of Ben-Gvir and Smotrich, who have senior positions in the Israeli government, would love to see all the Palestinians out of Gaza, out of the West Bank, out of southern Lebanon, at the very least. So I do agree with Professor Zhang. I think there is, for some constituent of this Israeli government, there is a far grander plan here, and they see it as an opportunity to try and make it happen.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as the two of you. I think what we're seeing now, not just in Israel, but across the world, is a swing in the political pendulum in the direction of strongman leadership. And strongmen are able to capitalize on opportunities using violence, using economic manipulation, using social repression. And that's exactly what we're seeing here in the United States. It's also what we're seeing in Israel. It's also what we're seeing in Russia. It's also what we're seeing in China. It's what we're seeing in the countries that are perpetually in the headlines. Those countries that are winning and racing against each other are the ones who are essentially abandoning democratic process and embracing
what's your name on Discord?
Kind of strongman, borderline dictatorship, borderline fascist kind of approach to pushing their policies in the face of everyone and everything. It's especially upsetting in a place like Israel and a place like the United States because we claim to have a separate
I think that's the invite link. Oh,
and
yep.
The strongmen in
and it
charge
goes
of
through.
the United States and Israel are facing criminal charges and multiple
That's the
other
invite
areas.
link
So you
to
have
the
to
Discord.
wonder
Anybody want to join?
I
should leave this
what's
open.
best for their country? Are they just trying to gain economic freedom,
I
just trying to gain
minimize,
military
but I didn't know
security,
how to do
just
that.
trying to gain national sovereignty, or are they trying to do those things aggressively in the hopes that it will defer, delay, and distract from their own criminal issues?
Professor Zhang, as we look at the situation with this Iran war, can you see any way that America stroke Israel come out of this with a legitimate claim to victory?
It's very hard. America's stuck where it is. Israel is intent on a greater Israel project, so Israel will not withdraw from Lebanon.
Nice, nice. Appreciate you.
That they will extend the war.
Part
and all
will be part of the community.
That Israel will become more aggressive as time goes by. But for Israel, to fight the war alone in the Middle East will be suicidal. They cannot possibly stand an assault from Iran. And we've seen that already, that these Iranian ballistic missiles can easily bypass the Iron Dome. And so Israel really needs America to fight this war on their behalf. And unfortunately, what we've also seen is that AIPAC, the Zionist forces in America, have tremendous political leverage. And it seems that Donald Trump, for whatever reasons, is beholden to them. And I think
part of the Discord. Haha, check us out.
Fascinating stuff. Gentlemen, I've got to leave it there.
Getting people part of the Discord. Anyone's welcome though. Anyone out there that want to join the Discord, hop right in.
Around here is me. If you enjoy our show, we ask only one simple thing. Hit subscribe on YouTube and follow Piers Morgan Uncensored on Spotify and Apple Podcasts.
Spotify.
In turn, we will continue our mission to inform, irritate, and entertain.
I'll never apologize to Trump.
Independent, uncensored media has never been more critical, and we couldn't do it without you.
My videos, I'll be going all over the place.
That's fine. That's right. Send this bread on some cinematic. That's the sign. This Independence Day, GCU celebrates 250 years of faith, family, and freedom. As we say, God bless America. We are endowed by our Creator with certain...
Oh, let me see Asmongold. Let me see what he's talking about.
So, by the way, I saw this too. This is some girl that won election yesterday. Democratic Socialist Malak Heroes has won her Colorado House primary in a shocking result. This is going to keep happening, by the way. So you are going to keep having socialists win offices, and the reason why is because the Democrats have no values. They have no values, no priorities, nothing. Another terrorist supporter, she's definitely, I think, so it's this woman. Yeah, it's the woman that was like talking about how like 9/11 was like our fault, right?
Abolishing ICE is just one step, right? Like, abolishing ICE is just one step, right? Democrats have been in power multiple times over the last few decades and did nothing to address the immigration reform that we actually need.
Expenditures, increased spending.
Exactly, yeah. And so I think there has to be an immediate pathway for every single undocumented immigrant that's here in this country today that does not require them to shell out thousands of dollars to go through the process, for it to take decades at a time to be able to get to citizenship.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that. I thought I had one.
And then just
I thought I had a permanent link in there, but I guess not.
And this is the person that won. The reason why they're winning Democratic primaries is because Democrats have no defense against this. Democrats have literally no defense against people that are like this because they've built their entire party and all of their ideology around virtue signaling. It's completely built around virtue signaling, emotional messaging, and other forms of emotional guilt tripping, emotional blackmail, and everything. So the moment that people from the DSA, the Democratic Socialists of America, the moment that they go even farther to the emotional blackmail, the moment that they go even farther to the guilt tripping, Democrats have no choice but to acquiesce and to enable them because that's the only value that they have. No Democrat, like this is the reason, like if you look at like, for example, like how proud are you to be an American? Like, you know, Republicans versus Democrats, is the Democrats have gone down massively. It's at the lowest that I think people have ever seen it. Like, let's see here. How proud are you to be an American Democrat?
How proud are you to be an American?
Republican. So I don't know, I spelled it wrong, but I think you guys can clearly see what's going on here. Yeah, this is the graph. Pride of being an American by political party. So most Democrats, 36% of Democrats are not proud to be Americans, or sorry, are proud to be Americans. So that means 74%, well, I mean, not necessarily, it's not always like binary that way. But in a big way, a lot of these people are not proud to be Americans. Democrats say these people moderate once in power, then there's this. Well, let me see what this is. I'll take a look at it. Terrible, deport them all. Yeah, they hate America, right? I mean, it's very simple.
Now wait to abolish ICE and pass Medicare for all.
Yep.
Man, she got a cheap
We
mic.
will not wait to put an end to the politics of the past.
Or maybe it's a cheap
money
recording.
out of our politics and to reject corporate PACs and APAC.
God, there's no way they played that, right?
And no, we will not wait to end the genocide in Palestine.
That's it. By the way, the reason why they want to abolish ICE and give Medicare for all is so they can continue invading the country with foreigners and then have Americans be footing the bill for all of these foreigners to have infinity kids. That's the reason why they want to get rid of ICE. That's the reason why they want Medicare for all.
Not cool, but you should be like a gamer.
This as an end.
What the fuck are you talking about politics, bro? You haven't left your house in like 20
is for
years.
them to be able to consolidate political power and then use it to wield as a racial demographic voting bloc to do whatever they want for their group. That's all they want, right? That's what they're doing. Medicare for foreigners, paid for by all. Yeah, and Google where she was born. Well, she was born in Ethiopia or something like that, right? I mean, this person is not an American. If it was up, I mean, if it was up to me, I would be deporting all of these people. None of these people deserve to be in America, and they are really just a massive problem. But I think that they are a much bigger problem for the Democrats. And I think that in a big way, I think that they will poison the Democrats and make the Democrat position something that is untenable for the average person. I don't think that the average person wants to hear about genocides in Palestine or, you know, like some other issue of what's happening in another country across the world. Like, they don't really care what's happening in Iran. They don't care what's happening anywhere else. And I don't think that also, like, getting rid of ICE is a mainstream position. I'm sure some people think this. There's a lot of people I'm sure think this, but I don't think it's a majority position. These people are basically, and this is what I think, is that they are so extreme that they will not have moderate voters that will come out and vote for them. And, you know, like, basically just, you know, hold your nose and vote anyway, right? I don't think that they're going to have a lot of moderate voters. She went for Zoran ignoring Israel.
Hell yeah, they are. They need to release those files.
Palestine is their main platform.
That's what's up. Don't forget that. Don't forget about the Epstein files. They're trying to throw a whole bunch of stuff at us.
Mr. Mondani, can I just jump in? Would you visit Israel?
Them shits
As
are
mayor?
deep in the White House. They got them shits in a bunker somewhere.
Wherever they are across the 5 boroughs, whether that's in their synagogues,
So, JR,
temples, or at their
appreciate you
homes,
for
or
that.
at the subway platform, because ultimately we
That
need to
drop of
focus on
knowledge.
delivering on their concerns.
And just yes or no, do you believe in a Jewish state of Israel?
I believe
yeah,
Israel has
don't
the right
forget
to
about
exist.
the Epstein files like they want us to.
As a state with equal rights.
Keep that shit up.
He won't say it has a right to exist as a Jewish state. Be very clear. And his answer was no, he won't visit Israel.
I said that.
That's what he was trying to say.
No, unlike you, I answered.
This is why he won, by the way.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Blake's Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible or...
And I think, honestly, like, this is the problem. Why the fuck are you talking about Israel inside of a debate for being the mayor of a city?
Yeah.
Why are you even talking about this?
At least
This
you
has
got some
nothing
common
to do
sense.
with,
That
like,
is
what your
stupid,
job
though.
is. You have nothing to even do... It's
Like, you're trying to win the mayor for New York. Why are you talking about another fucking country? Oh shit. I don't know if I
bullshit.
paused it.
So the real reason why he won, I think that Zoran is like, he's one of those people where he has a lot of ideas that I agree with, but he has the ideas for the wrong reasons. So like one example is like this, like I agree with his position on this, but I don't agree with it for the same reason. It's another example with Zoran is making bus fares free. I think bus fares should be free. And the reality is that they shouldn't be free because it reduces crime. They should be free because it's annoying to deal with, and people should be able to ride the bus and not have to worry about it. So what I think happens was why is that chick talking about Palestine running for office then? It's because, so this is the reason why I think that a lot of them care so much about it. It's because the pro-Palestinian resistance, in a lot of ways, is a metaphor for resistance against the West and resistance against Western power, American culture, and basically any sort of Western culture in general. So because they view Palestine as a resistance front against that, that's the reason why they're so supportive of it. Now, I think obviously there are some humanitarian reasons too that I would agree with, but I think that you also have to acknowledge that a lot of these people are supporting it just purely because it is oppositional towards the West. And they're anti-capitalist. Well, they're anti-Western in general. And also, I mean, there's a racial component to this as well. I mean, obviously. So Aber wins. Palestine was on the ballot. Now a Palestinian American Democratic Socialist is going to Albany. Yeah, I mean, this is what's going to happen. And so this is what I think the ultimate result of this is going to be, is that you're going to see more and more people that are running for these tickets, like, you know, for Palestine being on the ballot or anything else. I think they're going to do this more and more and more, and they're going to have average Democrats, because this is the truth, right?
Next. They have enough
Everybody
to
in America
frustrate
learned about
teams in
World War
terms
II.
of this.
We all learned about how bad,
waiting to see them
you know, Hitler was, and how bad the Holocaust was. Like, that's why every single person inside of America is always correlated to Hitler. The reason why is the same reason they hold you up as a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. The reason why they use that all the time is because that is the only frame of reference that they have. So what happens is that as soon as people start digging into, for example, these people's support into Hamas, these people's support into Iran, and into Hezbollah, etc., and I think this is what's going to happen, you're going to reveal that many of these people refuse to disavow it or refuse to, condemn it directly and say that it's evil and bad. And I think that their inability to do so, and then once you combine that with the fact that these groups have a stated intention of killing all of the Jews in the world, I think that it's going to be very, very hard to sell Americans on the concept that somebody who refuses to condemn an organization whose stated goal is to kill every Jew in the world isn't anti-Semitic and doesn't want to do another Holocaust. Because fundamentally, if they got their way, there would be another Holocaust. That's the truth. There would be. Sabrina's taking over in areas like Dearborn, Michigan, towns in Texas too. Yes. Well, I think that also, what I'm saying is that I think DSA stuff is actually poisoning the Democrats. And the reason why it's poisoning them is because I think that there are a lot of Americans that whenever they see that kind of stuff, they're like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean the U.S., at 9/11 had to happen or something like that, right? Like, they hear something like that, there are a lot of, you gotta remember, Joe Biden won the primary in 2020. It wasn't Kamala Harris that won the primary. She was actually, last place. So, Joe Biden won the primary because he's your good old-fashioned, old, reliable Joe. I remember Joe. He's been around for 40 or 50 years. And the moment that they see some person who is not speaking English, who is from a totally different culture, they can't unequivocally condemn terrorism, they want to constantly bring up, Middle Eastern issues, it's just not going to work, guys. It's not going to sell very well to your average Southern Democrat. And that's the reason why these people are engaging in a lot of cases in ethnic replacement. It's because they know that the average people in America will never support that stuff. So they have to import more votes. And another way to import more votes is to have more kids. And so they're creating a government apparatus that enables them to have as many kids as possible and make the government pay for all of it. That's why they want Medicare for all and all of this stuff. That's the main reason why. It's so it can enable them to basically outpopulate and then demographically replace the people in America so they can use America's resources for their own goals. That's the reason why they're doing it, or legalizing 20 million illegals. And I want to let you guys know that there should be no doomerism or anything like that about people that are like this way. Because I think that really, eventually, these people will overplay their hand, and you will have somebody, like, for example, like, let's say you legalized and you made a citizen every single illegal alien tomorrow. Let's say you did that. Okay, well then you can get rid of it. It's just a sheet of paper. You wrote it down, okay, erase it. It's simple. So anything that can be done can be undone. Anything that somebody can do, you can create a countermeasure and then...
Alright,
This
I'm
woman in
tired of
Kansas
this guy.
City
Let's
searched
check
her
the
name
other
and
side
found
out.
$6.1 million in unclaimed money. What?
Wait, you don't know about unclaimed money? This is something everybody should know about. The government may owe you money. And you can go and search it on verify.com.
Go on.
Okay, let's say you have money left.
Sparing with you guys. So lots of mixed news today. I'm still excited from last week where the revolution began in this country. Those New York elections were monumentally important. We'll keep talking about them as the days and years go on here. We have plenty of good news, bad news, and mixed news in today's rundown. We have great news from the Supreme Court. We'll talk about that a little bit later in the show, and that's really important for our elections. We have terrible news out of Lebanon, and that's the story that's got me most incensed. Israel's planning to, apparently, their lunatic, fascist, terrorist minds are planning to attack Turkey, and that bothers me less than what they're doing in Lebanon. So,
Well, Turkey, you think Iran is difficult to defeat? Iran and Turkey? I mean, what are we doing?
yeah, we're listening to a bunch of lunatics because they've bribed all of our politicians and all of our media. But we're on to them, and that's why I'm excited about what happened last week, because for the first time, they began to realize we've got them surrounded, okay? So we got to keep voting all the bums out. Almost all the incumbents are monsters. They have experience in bribery. They have experience in betraying you, not just for Israel, but for every donor. They betray you at every level. And the dirty, disgusting people that call themselves journalists in this country, their job is to hide that fact from you. But good news, we're about to expose it. And let's get started. Oh, sorry, I'll get started. Let's watch this.
Late Saturday, the U.S. launched 10 new strikes on Iranian military targets in or near the Strait of Hormuz. U.S. Central Command said the strikes hit Iran's military infrastructure, air defense sites, and drone storage facilities. Iran retaliated by launching missiles and drones against U.S. facilities in Bahrain and Kuwait. Bahrain's government shared these images of a residential building it says was damaged in that Iranian strike.
So for a hot minute there over the weekend, it looked like the war had fully re-engaged, bombing back and forth. Now there's talk of, oh, don't worry, we have yet another peace agreement. Do we? Anna, tell us.
No, we don't. And I want to be clear with the audience so you guys understand what's going on. What the Trump administration is engaging in, and honestly, it befuddles me why Iran plays along with it, is market manipulation. So the kinetic warfare gets triggered over the weekend, okay? Tit-for-tat bombings take place. And then as Monday approaches, both parties agree to halt fire, ceasefire, right? And so it doesn't surprise me at all that, again, as we approached Monday morning when markets open, Trump agrees we're going to stop striking each other. Okay, but let's go over what happened over the weekend.
Yeah, I just want to double down on what Anna said. If it had nothing to do with the markets, the bombings would magically start during the weekend and right as Monday comes along.
Exactly.
That's a stone cold fact. Now, there could be other factors, but that's a massive factor, obviously.
So obviously the United States has an interest in continuing the war. Iran should know that by now. So the question is, does Iran just allow the United States to do to Iran what the United States did to Gaza, or aided and abetted Israel in doing to Gaza? Because what we're seeing here is a pattern very similar to the on-again, off-again ceasefire nonsense as it pertained to Gaza.
Hey,
but with that in mind, let's get into these tit-for-tat strikes that took place over the weekend.
I got the Iron Man, I got the Mario.
Tehran basically decided
This
to
behind me
attack several
says
vessels that were
Hennessy,
violating
because I love drinking
rules
Hennessy.
in the Strait of Hormuz. Now, as we know, the MOU allows for the transit or passage of vessels through the strait for 60 days without a toll. But make no mistake about it, Iran has control of the Strait of Hormuz and rules that vessels have to abide by in order to safely pass through the strait. Now, in this case,
Appreciate you, thank you.
There was the Ever Lovely vessel, which Iran struck because it wasn't going through the approved path for transit through the strait. And so, to make a point about the fact that Iran still has control of the Strait of Hormuz, they decided to carry out some strikes against it. Now, during negotiations in Switzerland last week, the U.S. delegation agreed with Iran to establish a so-called hotline between the U.S. military and the IRGC in order to coordinate traffic in the strait. And wow, isn't this a surprise? As of Saturday, actually, as of today, that so-called hotline still hasn't been operational. And so, does the MOU even mean anything? And honestly, at this point, I think it means nothing. The Trump administration isn't abiding by what they themselves have agreed upon in that agreement. And as of Saturday, and in response to Iran striking the Ever Lovely vessel, Washington decided to do a retaliatory strike in the southern coast on June 27th. Later in a statement, U.S. Central Command announced that they had carried out additional strikes against Iran on Saturday. They say that after yesterday's U.S. strikes in response to the Iranian attack on the Ever Lovely, Iran was given a chance to honor the ceasefire agreement, but elected not to when its forces launched a one-way attack drone that hit Kiku this morning at 4:30 a.m. Eastern Time. The Panama-flagged tanker was transiting near the Strait of Hormuz with more than 2 million barrels of crude oil. I just want to pause for a second and acknowledge the fact that it is hilarious that U.S. Central Command is accusing Iran of violating the ceasefire agreement. That is hilarious because the U.S. and Israel consistently violate the ceasefire agreement. Further, U.S. Central Command said the U.S. military aircraft targeted Iranian military surveillance infrastructure, communication systems, air defense sites, drone storage facilities, and mine layer capabilities. And even though Israel has violated this ceasefire by continuing its bombing and occupation of Lebanon, which, let me just remind everybody, ending the war and ending Israel's occupation in Lebanon was part of the MOU, but none of that has ended. You have, Trump accusing Iran of violating the ceasefire, saying that the United States aircraft, United States aircraft just struck Iranian missile and drone storage locations, basically repeating what U.S. Central Command had said. Iran did confirm that a communications tower was hit, and Tehran retaliated early on Sunday morning, hitting U.S. bases in Bahrain and in Kuwait. The IRGC said that it targeted 8 U.S. military installations at Ali Al-Shalem Air Base in Kuwait and the U.S. Fifth Fleet in Bahrain, destroying them and delivering a decisive response to the recent acts of U.S. aggression, they write. Now, another thing to keep in mind, Jake, is that it is very likely that following the destruction of U.S. military bases in these Gulf countries, the U.S. will probably end its presence in these Gulf countries, and now there are talks about the U.S. Building military bases in Israel instead. Now, later in a joint press conference, just one more point, with his Iraqi counterpart, Fouad Hussein, who's Iran's foreign minister, with Fouad Hussein, Iran's foreign minister, Abbas Araghchi, said the following: the Strait of Hormuz will return to its pre-war operating conditions within 30 days under a management framework implemented by Iran. Any attempt to establish alternative arrangements or interfere would only complicate the situation and delay the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. So just to give you a sense of whether or not transit has gone back to pre-war levels, it hasn't, not even close. I believe in the last 24 hours, about 44 vessels were able to transit safely through the strait. Jake, back to you.
So,
how you doing today?
Basically, 2 reasons here that Anna stated. One is that we're trying to go through a non-approved route in the Strait of Hormuz. I want you to think about something important there. Like, we have memorandum of understanding. There's
absolutely no reason to go outside of it, especially for something as irrelevant as going on a non-approved route.
Exactly.
The approved routes are open. Why wouldn't you just use the approved route? So I don't know who made that decision. If we had a fair and honest government, which we most certainly don't,
Or journalists to look into
they would investigate who made that decision, because whoever that person is wanted to provoke hostilities. So that's the only reason you'd go on a non-pre-approved route, right? And so there's only one country that constantly wants war and tries to provoke war. That's Israel. So very likely some Israeli assets said, hey, why don't we send a ship through a non-approved route, daring Iran to either be cowards and do nothing, and that way you could violate the agreement all day long, or they bomb us, and great, then that drives America back into war, and mission accomplished, here we are. And then now the second part was, Iran keeps saying, and we keep ignoring because we're controlled and occupied by Israel. Listen, part of the MOU, the very first thing we mentioned is Lebanon. Israel has to not only stop attacking Lebanon, which they absolutely refuse to do, but they have to withdraw from Lebanon. And Israel keeps attacking Lebanon and not withdrawing at all. So Iran's like, how many times do we have to tell you it's part of their agreement? And America goes, yeah, I know, but we're controlled by Israel, so we can't do anything. Now, well, of course we can do something. We can cut their money. We can say, hey, we're going to take our military out. But we won't. Why won't we? Because we're controlled and occupied by Israel. That's an obvious fact, unless you're a journalist in America and you're like, what are facts? So,
yeah, I agree.
Hey, if you're a so-called journalist and you're lying, you're actually a marketing executive for Israel, I have easy questions for you. Is Israel in southern Lebanon? Is it part of the MOU that they need to withdraw from southern Lebanon? Has Israel now unequivocally stated over and over, including their prime minister, that they are not going to leave southern Lebanon? All of those things are empirically true, okay? And so that is what is blocking the peace deal. But all of our so-called reporters in this country act like, I don't think they're all Israeli assets, but they act like Israeli assets.
They sure do.
They lie to you 24/7. I mean, when I started reading the NBC News story about this, I did a longer video over the weekend on it that you can check out on our YouTube channel. I read you parts of the NBC News story. They didn't get to the fact that Iran said that part of the reason that they bombed was because Israel wouldn't leave Lebanon. They didn't get to that until the 16th paragraph of the story.
Almost like they're trying to withhold that information, or knowing that most people don't read the entirety of the article or are likely to get to that information.
100%.
So it gives the impression that Iran is the aggressor and just decided to carry out strikes for no reason at all.
It doesn't definitely time to get literally stated that. So the headline, the framing, and all the beginning of the articles, Iran strikes against America! Oh, look at Iran being terrible and disgusting, right? That's the whole beginning of the article. And once you read like a couple of pages in, you're like, oh. Because the whole time I'm reading for it, yeah, did they do this randomly? Because if they just want to restart the war, they could just restart it. They don't need an excuse, right? So, like, why did they do the bombing? They won't explain it. They won't explain it. And finally, as we're on to like literally, like I said, the 16th paragraph, they're like, oh, by the way, it's because of Israel. Okay, anyway, back to Iran's fault. Iran's fault. Come on, come on. So now moving our bases to Israel, upside downside. So I get it, all the people that house our bases, Qatar, Bahrain.
They'd be crazy to host our bases.
They're like, wait.
It's a liability for them.
Yeah, they said, we thought we were going to be safer if we had American bases.
That's hilarious.
Now, when you guys start a war, we get attacked, that makes us unsafe. But not just that. You didn't even protect your own bases. They assumed we would protect our own bases. But no, we didn't. All we did was protect Israel.
That's right.
Because we're owned and occupied and governed and controlled by Israel. And if you don't like that, you don't like facts. So that is why we didn't even protect our own soldiers. We were so obsessed with protecting Israel. So now the UAE and all the others go, well, okay, this is just an invitation for our countries to get bombed. So we don't want your stupid bases. So there goes all of our other allies. And Israel is thrilled.
Of course they are.
They're like, oh, wonderful. Now you have no other
Not
allies.
too bright
I
on
want you
here
to cut all
either.
your ties with Europe.
I don't think
You better
so.
get rid of your NATO alliance. By the way, the greatest military alliance in the history of the world. You better break that up because we're going to attack Turkey and they're in NATO. You better get out of there. And now you have no allies left in the Middle East, okay? So now you bring your bases to me. Now that's the second advantage for Israel. That's it, American bases are inside Israel. You owe us ocean. From here to eternity, you owe us hundreds of billions of dollars more. You owe us more wars, etc. By the way, when our bases were in the Muslim countries, we didn't owe them squat. But I guarantee you, all of American media will turn around on a dime and go, well, there's a military base in Israel. You all bow your head to Israel. Oh, by the way, we're objecting. Are you?
So right now, I would like the American people to be fully informed about what we are paying for in the Middle East. We are paying for everything that Israel is carrying out. That includes bombings and occupation in southern Lebanon, okay? And when I say occupation, I mean occupation. They're not planning on leaving, and in fact, Marco Rubio, in a story that we'll cover later on the show, brokered a deal between the Lebanese government and Israel that formalizes their permanent occupation of southern Lebanon. We'll get to that later. Just today, Bezalel Smotrich of Israel announced that he will be flooding the West Bank with 1 million Israeli settlers. Okay, so their absolute brutalization of Palestinians in the West Bank continues with our weapons and our money. They're getting ready for war against not just Turkey, but also Egypt. They're carrying out unspeakable atrocities still in the Gaza Strip. Okay, they're literally bombing tents with displaced civilians in the Gaza Strip. Netanyahu continues to talk about how he intends to take over the whole of the Gaza Strip and make it part of Israel's territory. No more two-state solution. That's done. There's no way it's ever going to happen. In fact, he says there is no room for two states between the river and the sea. In other words, he's saying Israel from the river to the sea. Something that, by the way, when you had pro-Palestinian protesters chanting on college campuses,
right, no problem. Appreciate you for sticking, saying what's up. I appreciate that. Have a good one.
By our politicians, by the very schools they paid exorbitant tuition fees to. We are aiding and abetting a modern-day Nazi regime. And I'm not saying that lightly. I don't go around calling people Nazis because I disagree with them politically. What else can you compare this to? The atrocities, the genocide, the mass slaughter campaigns, the land grabs, the land theft, the efforts to basically squash any inkling that there might be lasting peace. That's what Israel is, guys. That's what Israel is. And by the way, so what's next? Trump announced, and J.D. Vance confirmed, that the U.S. will engage in talks with Iran tomorrow. That's Tuesday. They were originally supposed to take place in Switzerland. Now it appears that these so-called negotiations are going to take place in Doha, Qatar, of course. And so, Jake, I don't know what Iran is doing. I think they should have learned their lesson by now. If Israel wants a war, give them a war. Give them the war they want. Israel specifically. Stop attacking the Gulf countries. Attack Israel. They want it, so give it to them. Give it to them now. Otherwise, we're wasting our time. Right now, Israel and the U.S., they're like low on interceptors. You have them cornered, and they're playing you. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I want this to end, and there are only two ways that it could end, Cenk. Either the U.S. does the right thing. Let's all stop for laughter. That's not going to happen. Okay, we're not going to end this. We're not going to stop supplying Israel with the weaponry they need to carry out their loathsome atrocities. Or Iran gives Israel a reason to stop.
Okay, so to
yeah,
Anna's
she's not
point
playing.
about
She always sound like that. You ever heard of Anna? I forgot her name. I don't even know her name.
They're
I'm not gonna
paying
act like
New
I do.
Hasbara for a foreign country. Now that sounds like super harsh, right? And so a lot of people that are still in the establishment or believe the lies of the establishment go, oh, whoa, Jack, you can't say that. Okay, but wait a minute. When peace protesters said, from the river to the sea, Palestine shall be free, it's just a call for freedom, right? They said genocidal monsters. All of them did. Everyone in media did. It was wall-to-wall coverage. You all saw it with your own eyes, so you know I'm not making it up, right? Now, when the Prime Minister of Israel, a person infinitely more powerful than a random peace protester, says from the river to the sea, and Israel's already voted to never allow Palestine, and they're flooding 1 million people into the West Bank, and they've bragged about, yes, last week about taking 70% of Gaza and marching towards 100%. There is absolutely no question that the true genocidal monster is not just Netanyahu, but the government of Israel that is actually doing from the river to the sea. And you will see now with your own eyes that that will not be reported in mainstream media at all. It's on video. It's not in dispute. You could look it up. But it will never be talked about on cable news. Instead, cable news will tell you that Israel's the victims. Victims, victims, victims.
Yeah, they're always the victims.
So they're lying to you on purpose.
They're bombing Syria too, by the way. I forgot that.
Yeah. And if any reporter pretended to be outraged by someone chanting from the river to the sea, but doesn't mention Netanyahu saying from the river to the sea, and clearly, in fact, obliterating the Palestinians, ethnically cleansing them, well, then they're obvious propagandists for Israel. They're not in the news business. Their job isn't to deliver the news to you. Their job is to lie to you. So please, you've got to unplug from the matrix, and you've got to convince your parents and your grandparents. Pull a plug from the TV set. Why would you voluntarily agree to poison your mind with propaganda for an evil fascist government? And for any government that is, and I wouldn't want them doing propaganda for the American government, but they're doing obvious, brazen, over-the-top propaganda for another government. Come on, this is so obvious. Now, the million people that are going to flood into the West Bank, are supporters of Israel still pretending this is self-defense?
Of course they are.
I mean, no, come on.
Of course
That's
they are.
humiliating. You look so stupid, and you look like an obvious liar if you're pretending this is self-defense. The West Bank didn't attack you, and you've already destroyed the West Bank through your partitions and your land grabs, and now you're going to put in all those people. Are you still pretending taking land in southern Lebanon is self-defense? And saying you're never going to withdraw? You're never going to withdraw means you're taking land. You are a fascist empire taking land everywhere you go. So I get it. If you're a monstrous liar, otherwise known as a reporter in America, you love Israel. You love deceiving Americans into supporting Israel and getting robbed by Israel. But what? And the American government officials, what a bunch of disgusting, corrupt criminals that have betrayed this country to help and not, to steal money from us so they can genocide Christians and Muslims in Lebanon, in Gaza, in Bethlehem, in Nazareth.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. And yet all those liars lie to you on purpose and go, no, take your money, give me your money, give me your soldiers. Israel needs more genocide and more war. We're so sick of it. Okay, I saw a Jewish ally this morning for peace, and he's a wonderful guy. That's why I never take it out on Jewish people. That's crazy. So, but on the other hand, if you're a Zionist who's like, oh yes, I love Israel's war crimes, well then you're a piece of crap.
I mean, Laura Lugar over the weekend said that she absolutely loves what happened in Gaza.
Of course, she's a monster. She's a Nazi.
I mean, it shows in her face.
It's so obvious. She's like Dr. Mengele's experiment.
Gold or diamond on the MP7?
That's
what are you talking about, for Siege?
And he did. And there's actually some like...
I'll go with diamond.
I think... All right, I'll leave that part of it alone. Okay, guys, and what this person said was that they were so shaken by realizing the drones in Gaza were assassinating kids. Headshots, chest shots. Killing kids over and over again on purpose.
Yep.
You know who murders kids?
Nazis?
Nazis do. Fascists do. Okay? And so I said, why do you think they're murdering the kids? That is such a level of evil that is so gratuitous.
They say why. They say why.
And he said, because they're trying to end the next generation of Palestinians.
They say it out loud, guys. They say it out loud.
To give them our hard-earned
Damn, okay, nice.
They say it out loud.
These terrorists.
Yeah.
Okay, everything you ever heard about Muslim terrorists is actually projection.
It is.
It's the Israeli terrorists that have been brutalizing the region, starting every war, taking land,
goes well.
and our disgusting genocide enabler media cheerlead it all the way. Oh, yeah, you should hate Muslims. I'm so worried about bigotry, but only against beloved Israel supporters. Everyone else goes, stupid Muslims, stupid terrorists. They're savages. They said, no, Israel is the savages, the terrorists and the fascists. So we're all going to sit here, and we're all going to get our pocket picked. And Marco Rubio and Trump and Biden and all those people are going to come in and steal your money. They're going to literally steal your money. money. And they're going to say, oh, I don't see Israel's genocide. Take Lebanon, take the West Bank, take Gaza Strip, murder them with American people's money. It's a
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Country that I cannot bear. I cannot bear it.
100%.
And so there are no bounds left anymore. So, and all these a-holes who are like, why do you always talk about Israel? I don't know, because Israel just said today that they're going to flood the West Bank with 1 million religious lunatics who are going to murder the Palestinians. Today in the news, Israel has conquered southern Lebanon and is never going to give it back. The reason we talk about it every day is because Israel does another monstrous war crime every single day and demands that we pay for it. And every day they're smug, entitled assets on television and in Congress. Yes, they're Israeli assets literally working for Israel. They all come in a giant number of them. Half of Washington is that. And they all come in and they go, you owe Israel. And if you don't give it to Israel, we're going to destroy your life by calling you an anti-Semite and ruining your career. You owe Israel.
Well, eventually...
Every son of a bitch on TV.
Yeah, eventually, believe me, we will give it to Israel once the boomers are gone. And they know it. We got to take a break. We'll be right back.
Here, let's go to members. Pseudo Dragon says, tomorrow is my 40th. Can I get a birthday shout out to help me mourn the passing of any pretense of youth? Well, it's a funny way of putting it, but happy birthday. We appreciate you. Would love that you're a member, and we hope you have a great day. Jack C 380 says, hello TYT friends. Is everybody enjoying their climate change hell? Yeah. Theater Goddess says, ooh, that is a very nice color on Anna.
Thank you.
Something says, love you TYT and happy Monday. Thrilled with all the DSA wins last week and more to come in Colorado. Would love for you all to have the winners on for an interview. Team Joy, boy, go get them, TYT. Yes, we're looking to have some of those folks on. Yes, it's super important. I'm not in DSA, and I still love the victories. Anyone defeating the status quo is a friend of mine. Wedge says, greetings, TYT fam. Yowza, let's go. And I agree with a ton of their policies. Not all, but a ton. Matrix Elmo on Twitch says, is Iran making money off the market? I don't know, but I know Trump is. And probably every Israeli leader is probably going along with that manipulation because the robbery never ends. Xerox6085 says, did Elizabeth actually make Pete Hegseth cry? I don't know about that. Matrix Elmo says, hi all TYT fam, it's so hot in Texas. Yeah, a lot of us are going through that. Love 18 What Girl says, why can't we end the war with a fight to the death between the president and the Ayatollah? Well, the Ayatollah second one's also injured. But Israel and Iran could have all the wars they like. That's a deal. No Matt Dragon says pump and dump.
Oh shit, this computer shut off on me.
Alright, back on
Sorry, I've been a little focused on setting something up. I'm trying to do something different though. I'm trying to get TikTok up.
B80 Absolute and Michelle 44. And guys, when you sign up through tyt.com/join, we read your comments sometimes in the middle of the stories, but certainly also during the ad breaks. If you're on the member stream through tyt.com/join, you get our interactions instead of ads. Okay. But let me tell you about something that if you're running your own business or your own shop, you've got to go to Shopify. So we tried a lot of others. Shopify is the best. That's what we use on Shop TYT, and they've been fantastic for us. They handle all of the legwork that is so difficult to do on your own. So, you know, international shipping and a million other things. And they got that purple Shop Pay button that makes checkout so much easier. That way you don't need your wallet with you. It's already got your information. So makes up now, get a load of this. It's just $1 per month. Trial today at shopify.com/TYT. That's shopify.com/TYT. So if you're going to open up a shop online, you've got to do it through that. All right, now let's go to the next thing. All right, what you're looking at there is Israel bombing Lebanon after yet another ceasefire agreement. Because Israel never, ever listens to a ceasefire. They bomb and kill people every single day because they're fascists who are looking to take the entire Middle East. They rob us of American money to do this kind of damage to other countries while pretending to fight terrorists. They are the terrorists, and you're seeing it with your own eyes. Now, the Prime Minister of Lebanon has betrayed his own country and made a disgustingly corrupt deal with the Israelis, and Anna's here to tell you.
Well, we shouldn't be surprised by the Lebanese Prime Minister's acts, considering the fact that he's a puppet of the United States and Israel. In fact, he's received counterterrorism training here in the United States, and that tells you everything you need to know about where his loyalties lie. But nonetheless, this deal between Lebanon and Israel was brokered by Secretary of State Marco Rubio and completely contradicts the Memorandum of Understanding between the United States and Iran, which calls for the end of Israel's bombing campaign and occupation of southern Lebanon. That was signed by Trump. So why is Trump having his Secretary of State brokering a deal between the Lebanese government and Israel, which essentially contradicts the MOU? I don't know. Now, Israel is not part of the Memorandum of Understanding. Israel wants the war against Iran to continue. I think Iran should give Israel the war that they so desperately want, especially as they've opened up, new theaters of war across the Middle East, including in Syria now, and would like to start a war with Turkey and Egypt as well. Now, something tells me that this contradiction of the MOU was carried out on purpose. Now, Daniel Levy, who is a former Israeli negotiator, did a really good job explaining the contradictions, but more importantly, explaining what this deal the Lebanese government signed really means for Lebanon. Take a look.
What you now have is two agreements which Israel can play off against each other. So you've got the MOU signed between the US and Iran, which Israel was not pleased with at all, as you well know. And then you had a different deal yesterday, the so-called trilateral agreement between the government of Lebanon, the government of Israel, hosted, backed, overseen by the US. So the US is a party to both agreements. Israel is only a party to one. The government of Lebanon is only a party to one. Iran's a party to the other one, to the MOU. And in the agreement signed by the government of Lebanon, Israel is endorsed in maintaining a security zone inside Lebanon. Israel can now say that according to the agreement signed with the government of Lebanon, we can maintain our presence until certain conditions are met. And this is what they will argue, and this is just the reality of life. If you have an occupying army in another state, it can't remain static and unoperational. So it is going to carry out operations, and it is going to guarantee that there will be counter-operations and resistance.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life.
I hope I did.
That is an former Israeli negotiator. Did you catch that very last part? Because this is Israel's MO, not just in Lebanon, but across this region of the world. They create terrorism and then justify their aggression against their own neighbors by saying, we're fighting the terrorists. Yep. And that is what they're going to be doing in southern Lebanon. The deal formalizes Israel's occupation of southern Lebanon. That's what this is, guys. That's what this is. This is not a peace deal. And immediately after it was signed, guess what Israel did? Continued bombing Lebanon.
Yep. So this is the biggest betrayal of a nation that I have seen in my lifetime.
Yeah, definitely.
Look, I'll tell you, I'm ethnically Turkish. I grew up there till I was 8 years old, so obviously I have family and friends in Turkey, and I know Turkish culture. If a leader of the Turks gave away an inch of Turkey, he wouldn't last a day, okay? There's no way, imagine a leader of Turkey says, oh, we'll give away southern Turkey. They don't make it out the hour, man. They get dragged out of the palace within the hour, okay? And we're going to give away southern Turkey to Israel. Okay, now flip it to America. I know it's harder to imagine when it's not the Middle East. Imagine the president of the United States saying, "Yeah, I gave away Texas and Alabama, Mississippi, South Carolina, and Florida to Israel, or to China, or to Russia, to an enemy that invaded."
And
Do
if
they
you
make it past the hour?
And if you resisted, by the way, I don't know. Honestly, America, I love this country. I love the American people, obviously. I'm shocked at how muted we are when it comes to violations of our own rights and our own civil liberties. But just consider this happening in our own context, where Texas is given away to a foreign country. If there was a resistance that consisted of Americans who were like, no, we do not accept that deal, you know what you'd be called? Terrorists. Just like Hezbollah.
Absolutely.
Just like Hezbollah.
But you know,
you'd be called terrorists.
You know how you're proud of your Second Amendment rights? That would be you. Every one of you would be labeled a terrorist if someone has occupied us like Israel has, and they decide to take our land. Our disgusting politicians would probably hand it over happily to them. And then if you fought back for your own home, you'd call you a terrorist. That's what Israel does in the Middle East 24/7. Now, let me do a quick summary of this deal to give you a sense of why I'm so enraged. So, number one, Israel gets to keep southern Lebanon. Number two, they get to go anywhere inside Lebanon if they feel threatened by Hezbollah.
And they feel threatened by everything.
Everything, constantly, constantly, right?
Yeah.
So that is carte blanche for Israel to bomb and attack and invade any part of Lebanon. So what does Lebanon get out of this? Literally nothing, nothing. They get to continue bombing, which you just saw with your own eyes. So literally, Lebanon got
I'll be right back.
out of this deal. But wait, we're not done. They, at the end, they also agreed that Lebanon could not pursue any legal or diplomatic path to get their sovereignty back. No, I've never seen a betrayal this thorough. Now, what are Israel's parameters? Because did Lebanon get anything back to restrain them? Their parameters are, Israel gets to decide unilaterally if Hezbollah appears to be a threat to them, including a threat to them occupying southern Lebanon. They're saying we get to keep southern Lebanon if Hezbollah is fighting back for their own homes. If Armenians are fighting for their own homes, they're terrorists. And that gives us right to bomb more Armenians, more Christians, more Muslims inside other parts of Lebanon, and then take that and call everyone terrorists. Okay? So unilaterally, Lebanon has no say in it. I've never seen a worse deal in my life. Wait, it gets worse. Another condition is Hezbollah must disarm completely, otherwise Israel, again, is allowed to do anything they want or murder anyone they like inside Lebanon.
And Israel knows that's not going to happen. And Israel knows that both the Lebanese military, along with the IDF, do not have the capability, the capacity, the ability to disarm Hezbollah. So this guarantees Israel's occupation of Lebanon permanently.
Okay, it gets worse. First, on the disarming, even if Hezbollah complied 100% in some magical world where they're like, oh, you know what? Like this bitch who's pretending to be our prime minister will surrender to the Israelis and let them steal everything we own and murder our families. Let's say Hezbollah decided to do that, and they turned over 12,000 weapons. You know what Israel would say? It wasn't all of them. That's it.
And by the way,
so there's no way to prove that that Israel is right or wrong about how many weapons Hezbollah has.
That's right.
So it is by definition purposely impossible. And I would say moron, but he's obvious. Nobody's this stupid. The obviously corrupt prime minister of Lebanon, who's clearly working for Israel, has betrayed his country so thoroughly he has put in impossible standards for the Lebanese to meet.
Yes.
But Anna, there's one other part. So Israel said in the deal, you must disarm Hezbollah for us. And if you don't do that, again, we get to bomb, kill anyone we like in Lebanon. So what they're saying is, not only are we going to keep southern Lebanon, not only can we attack everywhere in Lebanon, but you must commit to a civil war where you do our dirty work for us.
Yes, you're right. And guess what? You want to know what Netanyahu was saying publicly, openly, and also in English over the weekend? You would think, like, the argument you'll hear, the official narrative coming out of Israel and some in the United States is, well, you know, the Hezbollah is acting independent of the Lebanese government and military. The poor Lebanese government and military. The poor Lebanese government and military, right? Well, not only has Israel ensured that Lebanon's military is useless, powerless, unable to defend its own country, Over the weekend, Netanyahu started fear-mongering about Lebanon's official army, military, and said, you know, there are terrorist cells within Lebanon's military.
Oh, there you go. They're all terrorists. Now he's going to murder you next. Now that your bitch prime minister sold you out, he signed a deal where Netanyahu gets to murder anyone they like in Lebanon. Look, guys, there are things that are empirical. You see me getting upset. Any decent moral person would be upset at what's happening in Lebanon. More slaughter by the fascist Israelis.
Yeah.
As they, guys, you know they blew up entire villages.
Yep, dozens of them. Dozens of them. Dozens of villages. Yeah.
Christian villages,
Yep.
Muslim villages.
Doesn't matter. They don't care.
Slaughtered them. They don't care. They murdered over 4,000 people inside Lebanon.
Yeah, they're terrorists. That's why. That's what terrorists do.
But then you say, okay, but Jack, you know, I hear on TV that every Muslim and every Christian is a terrorist and Israel is the victims in self-defense. So how do I know if you're right or they're right? Okay, good news. All you need is your eyes and ears, okay? So is southern Lebanon part of Israel? No, no one thinks it's part of Israel. Is Israel in southern Lebanon? Yes. Did they just sign an agreement saying we can keep it forever based on our own discretion and whenever we feel safe enough to give it back to you, which is never. You all know that, right? Has Israel ever said, yeah, we feel safe enough? Literally never. Since 1948, never once have they said, we feel safe enough. No, they say, no, murder more, take more land, because I don't feel safe. I mean, I murdered your family. I murdered 23,000 kids in Gaza, but I don't feel safe. Honestly, I don't give a damn if you feel safe. You're the murderers and terrorists. So, like, am I supposed to give a damn that, oh, did the guys who did 9/11, do they feel safe? No, they killed 3,000 people. I don't care if they feel safe. I also don't care if the Israeli terrorists feel safe. They're the ones terrorizing everyone else. But now about Hezbollah or the Lebanese prime minister, who has Lebanon's best interest in mind? Another one you can tell with your eyes and ears. Hezbollah is fighting like hell to protect Lebanese homes, property, and land. The Lebanese prime minister is giving away Lebanese land and getting absolutely nothing in return. So this is not a hard question. Israel didn't even promise to stop attacking. In fact, not only did they attack right afterwards, the agreement allows them to attack permanently with no restrictions. So, who's defending Lebanon and who's the sellout? There is no question. There are different factions within Lebanon, and they don't all agree. We understand that. And a lot of them don't like Hezbollah. We understand that. But who's defending Lebanon? Hezbollah is, and not the Lebanese prime minister, who's busy getting on his knees to Benjamin Netanyahu and giving away his entire country.
So I just want to end on a report from Courtney Bonneau, who continues to put her life in jeopardy to give us the facts on the ground. And, you know, we started this segment by showing you the video of the latest explosions and bombings carried out by the IDF. And she's here to talk about the aftermath.
Drop a like on the screen.
This game, you're not ready for it.
You're in the middle of this beautiful sci-fi environment, and you're seeing intrigue, the espionage, the alliances form, the power that shifts around, and it's amazing to watch.
Simple actions can have massive effects.
You can cooperate with people, compete with them, make friendships, deceive them, betray them. It's amazing to think that it's just other players. More players start coming. It just starts this complete cascade of actions, and you don't know what's going to happen. Here we go. It is a free-for-all. People get locked up and shot instantly. People start dying left, right, and centre. It's just something that you can't get anywhere else. It's just the rush like no other.
Everybody's on this journey and writing their own stories, and that is probably the simplest way I can describe it.
Things continue to change and evolve. It's awesome. I love it. Part of you.
hit, even if you were not driving, you need to try this.
Because if you were in a car accident in the last year, you could be owed a large cash payment and not even know it. Even if you weren't driving, all you have to do is click the link in this video, answer 5 simple questions about your accident, and see if you have a case that could be worth money, like this, or even like this. If the accident wasn't your fault and it happened in the last 12 months, you could be owed a lot more than you think. And this doesn't just apply to drivers. If you were a passenger in an Uber, walking, riding a bike, or on a motorcycle, you may still qualify. Most people never check, and insurance companies are hoping you don't. So, don't skip this. Click the link and see what your case could be worth. People all over the country have already received checks for tens of thousands and sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars. And they did it without going to court. That's because there's money already set aside for accidents like these. For example, Stacy didn't think her accident was a big deal, but after checking, she ended up receiving $90,000.
Oh my God!
And if your accident wasn't your fault, you may be able to get money for time you missed at work, medical bills, pain and suffering, damage to your car, and you don't have to pay anything up front. You don't have to fight insurance companies, and you don't have to deal with lawyers trying to take advantage of you. Checking is easy. Just click the link and answer 5 quick questions. It takes about 30 seconds. Most people think, whatever the insurance company offers me is all I can get. That's not true. That's what Jessica thought too. The insurance company told her her injuries weren't worth much, even though her medical bills kept going up. Then she found auto relief assistance, and she ended up getting 5 times more than what the insurance company first offered. Her final settlement was $72,000.
Damn, you're running ads on my shit.
If you're even a little curious, what?
I'm reporting to you from the entrance
Alright,
of
my
the town
bad.
of Mashdal
Sorry
Zoo,
about
which
that.
was last night hit by a massive Israeli airstrike. Israeli forces are actually still occupying the town, and we had to get permission from the Mechanism Committee to come up to this point. I'd like to give you a rundown of yesterday's Israeli ceasefire violations. Multiple airstrikes targeting residential
Get the gaming
buildings in
stream
Nebatia
started.
and
Oh
Mehdun,
shit.
a
The
drone
charger
strike
is the
in
last thing
Prune,
I forgot.
illegal home demolitions in Taiba and Hadassah, stun grenades dropped by Israeli drones injured citizens in Burj Callaway and Bereshit. The latest Lebanese Ministry of Health figures stand at 4,246 civilians killed and more than 12,000 injured in Israeli attacks since March 2nd. Hundreds of those killed were children. Keep in mind that while politicians are flying around the world, attending summits, signing deals, nothing has changed. And as a reporter on the ground for the last 2 years, I can confirm to you that no piece of paper that has been signed has altered the reality on the ground. Israel is still committing genocide here in Lebanon, and a full-scale genocide in Gaza. They are doing it freely.
Oh yeah?
They are doing it with financial support of the
I appreciate it.
That is your
I'm gonna be getting the gaming stream going soon. So you can hop over to the gaming stream. There'll be more to look at. Some Black Ops. I'm playing some Black Ops and some other games. I gotta get into some Assassin's Creed. I haven't played that game in a while.
Fighting the Nazis and liberating Jews.
Okay, I just want to make sure everything's set up good. I think it is though.
Amazing. And we also help the Serbs, help Kosovo and Bosnia escape from the genocide of the Serbs and Srebrenica. And those are things you should be immensely proud of it as an American. But now we're financing a Nazi march through the Middle East by Israel. We're helping the Nazis murder all these people in Lebanon and Gaza and the West Bank and Iran. That is deeply, deeply disturbing. And I don't care how much the Israeli supporters cry. Oh, no, you can't say mean things. When we're Nazis, we're allowed to be Nazis, but you're not allowed to say it because we control and occupy. Well, your occupation is fraying around the edges because now we're saying it. You've been trying to eliminate us the entire time, but thanks to our members, you haven't been able to do it, okay? So we still have a little bit of freedom in America, and I want to use all of that freedom The fight against the genocide and the Nazi occupation of this country.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
And I hope if you're an Israeli
I appreciate it. We get a different view from this side. But I had to plug in my phone charger.
I was just in the middle of murdering all my neighbors when someone said something mean.
Got the blue eyes watching our back.
I shot their kids in Gaza in the head, and I murdered 20
Blue eyes, white dragon.
babies. Boo, boo, boo. Somebody said something mean about me. I don't give a damn. And if you think this is hurts your feelings, we're gonna destroy your feelings soon. Because I can't stand supporting Nazis. I can't stand it for one more day.
I agree.
Turns out you should never sue the driver who crashed
Alright, let's get a little joint ready for the stream and then we can start up the gamer stream. Already got Black Ops in there running.
Not many people know this, but there's
Shit, turn this up a little bit.
that doesn't involve court or insurance games. Here's the thing. Most people assume they know their options after an accident, insurance or lawsuit.
I'm gonna be going live on TikTok. Check out TikTok. See how TikTok does.
And I enjoy their tears. Anyway, we got to take a break. When we come back, we'll talk about Israel's phony recognition of the Armenian genocide.
So on OBS, it's just gonna be really Twitch and YouTube. One YouTube stream. And then my phone will do this stream. This stream would be like the intro stream to bring people into the gaming stream. And I think this is cool because, like, if I gotta get up, or say if I gotta go to a store, I can bring the stream with me. Pause the game, put it on timeout, and bring the stream.
But again, this is all
But we starting up soon. About to start up soon. I'm a little late. Shit, I didn't notice I'm a little late.
Is Israel's foreign minister, and so he announced this last week.
Hey, appreciate the sub. We got another sub.
Approve it. Now, allegedly, this is going to head to the Knesset, and they're going to vote on it to formally recognize the Armenian genocide. But after the cabinet voted on it, here's what he said: "It's never too late to do the right thing. I thank the Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu for his support and the government ministers for their unanimous approval of the resolution I initiated for Israel's recognition of the Armenian genocide. Thus, Israel
Hey, appreciate you, Eric.
that have fulfilled a moral duty by recognizing the historical truth and rejecting attempts to deny it." Well, I mean, if Gideon Sar is genuine in accepting the Armenian genocide, he should study it, because what the Turks did to the Armenians is very similar to what the Israelis are doing to Palestinians. Starve them to death, displace them, force them to go through a death march in the Syrian desert. I mean, the atrocities are very similar, but Israel denies that they're carrying out genocide in Gaza. Now, Armenia's prime minister has waited on this, and I'm proud of the way he waited on it. Here's what he said: "We believe that not entering into the issue of the weaponization of the Armenian genocide is in the interest of the Republic of Armenia." And he is right about that. Because what Israel is doing
that works.
weaponizing
Now, let me just get some juice. I like the other angle though.
for their own little
When I'm gaming, because you can see the lights in the background and shit.
toward a war against Turkey, and that is what this is about. And so they're disgusting. They just are. Okay, the Israeli government is absolutely disgusting, and I'm glad to see other fellow Americans weigh in on this similarly. Here is Serge Tankian. He is the lead singer of System of a Down, and he is a vocal critic of those who deny the Armenian genocide. But in this case,
see how long it stays like that.
Israel and what they're trying to do here. Let's take a look.
For many years, Israel's government used AIPAC to lobby the U.S. Congress to not recognize the Armenian genocide, to prevent Congress from recognizing the Armenian genocide due to their relationship with Turkey, their intelligence sharing with Turkey, etc.
That massive card? That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. You know Yu-Gi-Oh?
Decided to recognize the Armenian genocide of 1915, a genocide that led Hitler thinking that he could do what he could do to
That's
the
the
Jews.
blue eyes white dragon.
The fact that this government is already committing genocide in Gaza and Lebanon, decided to recognize
I was a big Yu-Gi-Oh
genocide of my
nerd.
grandparents is the worst.
It's actually a rug. It's supposed to be on the floor, but my dog, every time I have her on the floor, she thinks it's like what's one of those slip and slides, and she just slides around the room with it.
You know, I wouldn't I mean, would anyone be surprised
No?
by
You
Israel
never heard of
doing this by
Yu-Gi-Oh? What about Pokemon?
weaponizing
You
the
heard of
pain and
Pokemon?
suffering of others
It's
for their
similar to
own,
like Pokemon.
war aims? And if you don't know what I'm talking about here, we have been covering all the various statements made by all these various Israeli politicians and public figures. They're itching to go to war with or against Turkey and Egypt, by the way. And here's what I'm talking about. Let's take a quick look at this compilation. I'll bring you in, Cenk.
A new Turkish threat is emerging. I want to be very clear. Turkey and Qatar have gained influence in Syria, are seeking influence elsewhere and everywhere throughout the region. And from here, I warn, Turkey is the new Iran.
15 years from now, Israel will have a war with Egypt. The Muslim Brotherhood would eventually take over Egypt. The Muslim Brotherhood, which is a Sunni jihad, now after we weaken the Shia jihad, will be a threat to the world. Turkey is now taking over.
I'm not so sure that we will have as easy a time with the Turks as we've had with the
I'm not used to it being called. Oh, okay.
Turkish.
What are you used to it being called?
And the storm is coming. We have to be prepared for the next war, which will be probably against Turkey and Egypt.
Turkey channels first money to what Israel perceives, what Israel sees as nothing short of terror cells in the West Bank. Turkey is hosting all these people, allowing them to act freely, send money to the West Bank, create terror cells in the West Bank. It is clearly a worrying issue, and Turkey has been able to encircle Israel with its proxies in the West Bank, in Gaza, in Egypt.
We need to ensure that Erdogan doesn't create a new alliance of radical Islam Sunni version, meaning an axis between himself.
Oh, I haven't said his name in a while. Oh, okay.
Do not get a consolidation loan. Hey, Mario Lopez here.
Whose name?
About getting a
I'm confused.
consolidation loan to combine your credit card debts or your personal loan debts into one?
I'm a little lost. My bad. I'm trying to do like 3 things at once.
Number one, many people don't qualify for consolidation loans, especially now with higher lending standards. 2, even if you do qualify, you still have to pay back everything you owe. 3, there's a little-known way to consolidate your debt in Maine.
So this is all about evoking Turkish officials. And I want to be clear about one other thing. Israel provided the arms, the weapons to ethnically cleanse Armenians from Nagorno-Karabakh, which Armenians call Artsakh. That's what they did. And they have the effing audacity to pretend like they're the good guys.
Oh, okay. That sound weird.
Israel
What's Lugia?
69% of Azerbaijan's arms imports between 2016 and 2020.
They do kind of sound weird.
Israeli drones.
But what's that though? What's that the name of?
They were all used in 2023 to ethnically cleanse Armenians from Nagorno-Karabakh. 120,000 of them. Cenk, back to you.
So now, the disgusting liars called reporters in this country will say, what? They're recognizing genocide. Right. Isn't that a great thing? Okay, so then let's break that down. Well, if that's so obvious and good, which it is, no question, right? It's a good thing to recognize Armenian genocide.
Oh, okay.
Why didn't they do it earlier? I mean, remember.
No, I got it. My bad.
So you would think that they would have incredible sympathy for anyone else that suffered a genocide.
They're not capable
but
of
for
that.
this entire time, from 1948 to today, they didn't have any sympathy for the Armenians. By the way, why? Yes, that Armenian expert is correct. It's because they had a lot of people don't know this. Israel and Turkey had an enormous alliance. Okay. And they did a lot of trade back and forth, and the alliance was so strong that AIPAC helped defeat the recognition of the Armenian genocide by the Americans.
Yep.
Okay? So Israel was actively arguing against recognizing the Armenian genocide this whole time. Is it because they thought it didn't really happen? No. They just didn't care about the Armenians. They wanted to use them for their own political purposes.
They care about the Armenians, Cenk. I mean, when it comes to the Armenians in the Armenian quarter in Jerusalem, ask those Armenians how the Israelis treat them. They care about them in the wrong way, right? Brutalizing them, standing by and doing absolutely nothing as Israeli settlers terrorize them. That's how Armenians are treated in Israel.
Okay, so they do care about Armenians, just not in the way that we would hope for.
And they were against recognizing the Armenian genocide up until just now, okay? And there's no excuse for that, especially if you're Israel, but they did that because everything's about Israel and they don't care about any other human being on planet Earth. So, and if you're in favor of recognizing genocide because you're such a moral country, then why don't you recognize your own genocide? Or maybe you could actually stop the active genocides you're doing right now in Gaza,
I'll be right
the
back.
West Bank, Lebanon, and everywhere you're attacking. No. So obviously this isn't about their moral compunctions to recognize a genocide. And you saw from the video clip, there is no question that they're using it as a propaganda tool to start more wars.
Yes.
Right? So now, I will tell you this: they say the storm is coming, and we're going to attack after we're done with Iran. Okay.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, we're going to attack Turkey and Egypt. Why? Because they're fascist. So, but now I'm waiting for the U.S. media. The U.S. media hasn't really weighed in on this yet, so we can all see it together. Turkey is the second largest army in NATO, our top alliance. Okay, they're a bulwark against Russia and by the way, Iran as well, and they've been an incredibly important strategic ally, I suppose, of Israel, that has done nothing but harm to America. Turkey has protected America over and over again, including in the Cuban Missile Crisis. Turkey ended it by withdrawing missiles from Turkey, and that's how we got the deal, so we didn't go to nuclear war. But once Israel orders that Turks be called terrorists, and you just saw them say terrorists, proxies, all the same thing that they use against Arabs and now Persians. But now they're going to say it about Turks. My guess is the U.S. media, since they work for Israel, will now all start calling Turks terrorists, even though they're our top ally in NATO.
Does Israel not understand, or the Israeli people, do they not understand that all these actions that their government is engaging in has so far made them less safe?
It's so obvious.
Less safe.
But you see, they're so blind, Anna, because they're in a cult. They're in like one of the most thorough, deeply held cult I have ever seen. So if you tell an Israeli, hey, attacking literally every single neighbor of yours, and by the way, Iran, Turkey, and Egypt all have 80 to 90 million people in them, and significant militaries.
Yes.
And Turkey's in NATO. Attacking them is not going to make you more safe.
No, it's
not. A lot of people have won wars against Turks or Persians, right? But you're a country of 9 million people. No, if you look at the public opinion polls in Israel, attack all the Turks and the Persians and the Arabs, attack all their land. Hey, that's the polling. Look at the polling.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer, taking shape. When you need your tools, bring them in. They just click. Okay, take it up a notch. Create something smarter, something powerful. Style counts, so give it your touch. Big or small. Next idea hits at 2 a.m. Of course it does. Keep building. Ask yourself, wait, I built this? Damn right. Base 44. Build it your way.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world, basically validated by AI from a trending product database from one of the top vendors on the planet. And the reason that we can do this completely free for you is because, well, Shopify is paying me to do it. You've probably seen me before, because for the last year, Shopify has loved the AI-paired software that we built so much. They've been paying me to build people just like you, complete beginners, a completely free store. Now, again, it's free for you, right? Shopify is paying me a commission to do it. And if you don't keep your store for more than 90 days, I don't even get paid. But your store is still free, right? And after 90 days, it's still your store. I don't own a percentage of the store. I don't control the store. It's yours. You can delete products from it, add new products to it, all that good stuff. It's your store, okay? Not only that, I'm going to give you my courses completely free. I'm not going to try to upsell you a bunch of courses. I know you've seen gurus trying to sell courses for $1,000, $2,000, so on and so forth. I can afford to give you my courses for free because, again, Shopify pays me when you use this software and open up a Shopify store. So you get a free store, right? I get a commission from Shopify, and Shopify gets a new merchant to their platform that's being trained by me. It's a win-win-win situation. All you have to do is click here right now. I dare you to do it. I dare you to see if it's free. You're going to go to the next page. You're going to create a free account. You're going to get a free account to our AI software that's going to build you a store in the next 20 minutes. It's ready to start taking orders. The sales pages are going to be done. The product descriptions are going to be done. The products are going to be uploaded to the store for you, ready to go, ready to start taking orders. The custom theme is going to be uploaded with banners for you. It's going to be ready to go. It's weeks of work, thousands of dollars worth of design done for you, all by AI, completely free. The only thing that you have to do is create your own Shopify account. And again, the reason I'm able to do this for free is because Shopify is paying me. I'm awarded as the most innovative commerce coach in the world by Shopify. Shopify follows me. They like a lot of my ads. And this is something that Shopify is 100% aware of and loves. That's why they're paying me to do it. So you can go pay somebody for a bunch of courses. You can go pay somebody to build you a store. Or you can just click here and let our AI software build it for you for free. You have an epic, professional, optimized store ready to go.
Shit stole me one. My bad. I had to take a massive poop. I had to take the biggest shit in the world. Hey, we got the likes up. Appreciate y'all, yo.
They're saying that the Israeli government
I'm about to get started.
And that's why Naftali Bennett now currently leading.
We about to get retarded, yeah. Let's get retarded in here.
And more of a fascist than Netanyahu.
While listening to some political shit, the Young Turks, TYT, shout out to them. I'm gonna like that video.
Every single one of them says the same thing. Come get some, okay? So...
Do you guys now see how Israel is the obstacle to peace in that region of the world? Do you guys see it? While they wail about how, oh, Iran is an obstacle to peace, Hamas is an obstacle to peace, Hezbollah is an obstacle to peace, everyone's an obstacle to peace except Israel in their eyes. They are the obstacle to peace.
It's so obvious.
They're already planning new wars. I mean, how much more evidence do you need? I just showed you a lengthy compilation of Israeli politicians, including Netanyahu's own political opponent, Naftali Bennett, saying, we're getting ready for war against Turkey.
Yeah. There's no bounds to their greed. So, okay. So, look, Israel says they like war. Historically, the Turks have liked war. So... I don't want it. I'm for peace. And I'm an American. I don't want any piece of any of this. Okay? So, to me, what are we doing in the middle of this? Let's get the hell out of the Middle East.
Seriously.
Okay?
Yes.
Now, Turkey's different because they're a NATO ally, right? And it's not... I was going to say, we're going to let Israel attack France next. And the obvious answer is yes.
Yes, we would let them attack anybody.
Of course.
Anyone.
If they called the French terrorists and said, we need to occupy them, and then their French resistance
Crazy,
rose up,
bro.
we would call the French
We're living in a crazy time right now.
I'm
Wow.
Not us literally, but our country.
Our
government.
Disgusting
Shit is bugged out.
pigs that are pretending to be our representatives in the government who all serve Israel like dogs and servants. They would say, of course, the French are terrorists. The Germans, I mean, the Israelis need to occupy them. They're literally saying that about a NATO ally, Turkey.
Yes.
Right? So, okay, look, if Iran and Israel want to have a war, if Israel wants to attack Iran, Egypt, and Turkey at the same time, it's got nothing to do with America. Why would we get into a war with our own ally? No, see, you wouldn't want to be you, okay? And then don't come crying to us if you start losing that war, because you know they will. They'll come back here and everyone on television.
You be getting hella dramatic. Hey, you're gonna get your stream on my phone, then start a stream myself. Nice, nice. That's what's up. Where you stream on?
Cable news I accuse them. They're the biggest bigots.
Butterfly MX is your complete property access control solution, providing a secure
and racist I've ever seen in my life.
That's why their viewership is falling off and these platforms are dying. So congratulations. We gotta take a break. When we come back, we're gonna switch gears. There's a lot of other news going on in our country that we're gonna weigh in on. So stick around. We've got some SCOTUS rulings coming up.
And 3RR0RM said YouTube currently I want to start doing Twitch.
I don't care.
Oh, nice. I got a sub to you on YouTube. What's your YouTube?
Religious liberty and practice your Christianity. I believe in that.
Anybody else watching can sub too.
Which means that you do not get to dictate the way I live my life based on your religion. I don't care what the Bible says. You have every right in the world. All those women who identify with your religion have every right in the world to not get an abortion, to not take birth control. But they do not have the right to dictate my life and what I decide to do with my body. I don't care about your goddamn religion. I'm so tired of having non-stop conversations about what the Bible says. You live your life in the way that you interpret the Bible. Again, I don't care. But you don't get to take the Bible and tell me, well, the Bible says this in this chapter and this verse. I don't care.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I don't care. I don't believe in it. And
Not
I
bad.
have the right, based on our Constitution, to not...
Nice, nice. Heck yeah.
No part of Gaza has been left.
Nice. You're about to be 9 away.
I don't know why they did any more bomb. Let us be clear. The United States provided
Well, I could do it right here.
$18 billion in military aid to Israel. Netanyahu, indiscriminate bombardment, have killed more than 50,000 civilians, 60% of whom are women, children, paramedics, and journalists.
Nice. Hope it goes well. Hope you have a good stream.
Against basic human decency.
I just subscribed
Starve children with
and turned on the bell notifications. When I'm not streaming, I could get alerted for when you're streaming.
illegal for the United States government to provide Israel with more offensive weapons. History will not forgive us.
Grind up, yo. I got you if I ever make it bigger.
We've been on our phones.
No problem.
I feel like we just need to
Thank you.
touch grass or something.
I told you. I mean, you know what?
If I ever blow up, I got you. I'm like pretty small now, so compared to YouTube standards anyway.
Listen to the
I feel like I got a pretty nice sized channel compared to how I was.
won't find anywhere else. Listen
I was stuck on like 250 to 300 for like a year.
Because understanding the damage is the first step to fixing it.
Just keep at it. Don't get demotivated. Try to stick to the schedule, unlike me. But yeah, I should take my own advice.
Founded allegations against
Yeah,
Massey
it's hard.
a week before the election.
It's hard how they
took
push
place.
the content.
And what you're hearing from the Fox News reporter, Nicholas Malassi is his name, is basically the regurgitation of these
Yeah, seriously, especially for long form and live streams.
And so Massey decided,
But
you know
the
what,
focus is shorts, because they're trying to compete with Twitch.
Malassy's reaction
So
was curious.
right now, if it ain't a short made for a phone, YouTube don't care about it, unless you have already an audience.
That were alleged by an ex.
It's hard to have YouTube care about your live streams and your
allegations that were made a week before the primary
and your
race.
things, your long format.
Massey offered her $5,000 to drop a wrongful termination suit against Representative Sparks, who she had worked for, and that Massey was bragging about an intimate relationship he had with Congresswoman Lauren Boebert after his wife had passed away, which, again, unfounded. There's no evidence of this, and even if that were true, that's not illegal. But anyway, so let's get to Malassi's exchange with Massey from Malassi's point of view. Let's take a look.
Nice, heck yeah. I got you with a follow on there as well.
What is that true? What's she saying about you? Who are you with? Who's on stations?
It's all false.
And what she said about you and Boebert having an intimate relationship?
It's all false.
Why do you think she's out there saying it? Was it because of the primary? It's motivating it.
When did you all become a tabloid? Seriously, Dave.
Well, no, I just thought I would give you a chance to respond because you've never been able to tell your side of the story. That's all. But anything you can say.
So let me ask you. I heard that you like gay porn.
Yo, why he went at him like that? He pulled his camera out. He said, I heard that you like gay porn.
Fox
Reported.
News decided to post a video
Holy
of this
crap.
exchange on X, and they did get an interesting community note. I want to read that community note to you. It says the
He was not
NDA
playing.
non-disclosure agreement was included in a $60,000 settlement offer from the Office of Congressional Workplace Rights for West's complaint against Representative Sparks, separate from a $5,000 Massey, from the $5,000 that she alleged that Massey had offered her. That was an allegation. There's no evidence that Massey ever did that. Now, with that in mind, Massey did flip the script on Balassi, and I just love this moment because
that
he's
shit
doing
was
to
funny.
Balassi what Balassi is doing to him. Take a look.
So let me ask you. I heard that you like gay porn. Is that true?
Congressman, I just want to give you a chance. Your side.
I'm gonna Are you a real news organization or not?
And Scream Elements said follow me
All
on
you gotta say
Twitch.
is you don't like it. That you haven't been to those websites.
Of course I don't like it.
Really?
Thank you.
That's not what I heard.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah, that was like
Just giving you a chance to respond. That's all.
No, you're with Fox.
Thank you.
Is that a real news organization?
Yep.
Is this what you do for a living, man?
So we looked into this because I didn't want to be wrong. Like, if he was caught up in some
sure.
sort of gay porn scandal and I was unaware of it, like, I wanted to make sure that, oh, okay, Massey is citing something real. No, he's not. What he's basically doing is playing the same game the Fox News reporter is playing, right? Throw a camera in someone's face, repeat false allegations, and make it seem as though those allegations are real. But honestly, the way Balassi responded to it, by the way, I'm not into gay porn, but like, there's nothing wrong with it if that's what you're into. It's just that it seems like he doesn't want people to know if he is into it. I don't know. That was a weird reaction. That was a weird reaction.
So first off, I love what Massey did.
That was smart, yeah.
And so some British Israeli puppet media guy was interviewing me after the ban, and he asking me questions about like, well, since you're an anti-Semite, right? Like, I'm studying this. So I just flipped it back on him, and I explained why he was actually being anti-Semitic, and I kept asking him, why are you an anti-Semite? Just like he was asking me.
Yeah.
Actually, except I had all the evidence, right? And he got all flustered because they think, well, I can do a hatchet job on you,
Right.
but you're not allowed to do it on me. As another interviewer
That's
was
sick.
trying something similar in the UK, and I asked them when they stopped beating their husband. And they're like, what do you mean? Oh, I thought we were just asking unfair questions. Okay? So you want to ask me about something that's totally made up on behalf of Israel, I'll ask you something, and then see, get your reaction. And I think Massey accidentally stumbled upon something potentially real.
Oh shit, yeah, that shit sounded like he got offended by that
He even
shit.
said at one point, I don't want to get
He
into
might
that.
have some secrets.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, why is that a
Shit.
conversation?
That dude might have
Here's the
some
thing, right?
skeletons in his closet.
This is not Orion, certainly, and I.
Alright, we're officially all set up. I'm just chilling a little while and we'll start up. Plus I put, what, 11:15?
Okay? So if someone asked me, are you into gay porn? I'd be like, no, not particularly. So that's what, why?
So about 6 more minutes.
Ask them, right? So, but I wouldn't be like, I don't want to talk about that. No, I hate it, and then run away. Like, so weird.
Hey, we got another
To be fair to
subscriber.
Balassi,
Nice,
no one
appreciate
could
you.
have expected that, right? To predict that Massey would turn the tables with, a claim so crazy or whatever, but I don't know. Again, the way he reacted was insane. So, Balassi did write about it on Truth Social after the fact, saying that...
Cry?
A little bit. He says Congressman Massey made up that question on the fly. It's based on nothing, and it's pretty sick. That was the first thing on his mind. I was asking him about allegations about him made by an ex
But
on
made by
the
Israel.
I mean, yeah, to destroy Massey's chances of winning re-election. And congratulations, mission accomplished. But giving him a chance
Yeah,
to respond.
I think we could do that on Twitch when you get your Twitch running.
And then Fox News, of course, posted about it online, saying Massey lashes out when pressed on ex-girlfriend's allegation. By the way, like, Israel got what it wants. The Israel lobby in America got what it wants. Like, how about you guys find a new story?
What do you play usually?
Right.
I think what you said, Siege.
There's a sex scandal, guys. It's not
Were you the person that bring up Siege?
to 90% of the time.
Cause I have that game.
Person has pissed off someone powerful.
I just gotta download it. I'll download it a little later.
Politics, Swalwell seems to be one certainly, right? And there are others that we could point, right? But 9 out of 10 times, it's not just Israel. Elliot Spitzer was the sheriff of Wall Street.
Yeah, I'll definitely re-download it so we can get a Siege stream on.
Giant finance guys bragged on tape, we're going to destroy him. And by the way, they also bragged about how they were going to use
Somebody getting into some Black Ops
to destroy an opponent of Wall Street.
right now.
Not an opponent of
I haven't played that a little bit, but
doing the right things, but
yeah, let me see if I can empty some space out.
Right?
Some Siege.
And they said, oh yeah, we had a detective follow him until we found something, and then we used it against him, right? Client Number 9 is a documentary about it you can see on Netflix. So that model is what they use anytime somebody pisses off the powerful. Now, one of the giant lobbies in this country is AIPAC and the Israeli lobby overall. And they do it every single time. They just did it at Grand Platinum. They had a New York Times media reporter call every single girlfriend Graham Plattner has ever had in his life. Why? Because they have to dig something up for Israel. Because Plattner's against Israel, and it's driving them crazy that he might make it into the Senate. And he's not careful like Bernie Sanders, who's been a good guy and generally in the right direction, but is kind of a careful guy. Graham Plattner's going to go in and go, no, why should we give money to Israel? I don't want to, right? So they are trying to destroy him in every way. And what did they get? They got nothing except a Republican operative who said, oh yeah, these are charges I've never said before, but I'm magically saying them now. They're totally uncorroborated. And by the way, I helped Susan Collins confirm Kavanaugh.
Alright, okay. I got Siege
so now the New York
downloaded.
Times knows that's a deeply biased person. That's the only person they got, even though they talk to every single reporter.
They don't care.
But they don't care. Why? Because once you do the first smear, every report since then does two things. One is,
it says about a half an hour, but it's gonna pause when I start the stream up.
And nobody ever says those allegations were
but it'll get done.
And they were by a GOP operative, and everyone else said no. Right? It's that every headline smears Plattner on purpose on behalf of Israel. But there's a second point. Now they're asking Ro Khanna and every other Democrat that's a decent person, you're backing Graham Plattner and all these sexual allegations. Are you in favor of the sexual abuse that Graham Plattner is that didn't even get proven it was a lie, right? And so, but that's how they smear the living crap out of anyone who dares defy the powerful, and in this case, AIPAC. So now, Massey, they're not done with him.
If you didn't go to the ER after a car accident, you could still be owed a huge check. No, seriously, after my accident, I honestly...
Oh shoot, I forgot that I wasn't... I forgot I was in a different page, but I had heard your message. That's what's up.
There's $30 million spent against them, okay? They smeared the hell out of him with these things.
I hope your journey goes well.
Running his mouth, they're like, oh, let's keep going. It's
gonna be difficult, but
what can we make up? It doesn't matter.
You just gotta keep at it. Keep at try different things.
To attack him in the streets, allegedly. And then afterwards, okay, we'll have all the rest of the media say sexual allegations against Tom Massey. And one of the reasons they do this is important, guys. Generally speaking, people like corruption. Sometimes people get pissed about it. Sometimes they don't. But sexual allegations captures everyone's interest.
Everyone loves a salacious scandal. Yeah.
So, and it doesn't have to be true. It just has to be salacious. And there's a second reason why. Because female voters in particular are very turned off by these type of allegations, understandably so, right? So I'm asking all of you out there, including the female voters, please stop
believing obvious smears
against any politician who would dare to represent you, either on the right like Massey or on the left like Plattman. Understand, they're trying to manipulate your
Alright, we got the streaming mic set up. It's almost all good.
And defeat the people who are trying to help you.
Yep.
Well, you think that the other disgustingly corrupt politicians that are all backing Israel and Wall Street and the oil companies and all those guys, you think they don't have any sexual problems? They're littered with actual sexual assaults, etc., and almost never investigated. No, is everybody calling Chuck Schumer's ex-girlfriends? No, because he's reliably in the back pocket of Israel. Are they trying to find out about Lindsey Graham's personal life? Because every person I speak to in D.C. says he has to be carried out of gay bars every night, okay? Drunk out of his mind. Not necessarily every night. Now, I don't know that those are true, and I'm not trying to do the same thing they're doing. But what I'm pointing out to you is that they could at least disprove them. But not a single reporter looks into Lindsey Graham's personal life because Lindsey Graham helps the powerful.
That's true. That's a really great point, James.
Defense contractors love him because he's always in favor of war. Israel loves him because he's in favor of all of their wars, right? And he is deeply corrupt. So New York Times and all the rest of the media go, no way, we will not investigate Lindsey Graham ever, right? Oh, there's a new guy against Israel. Destroy that, right? And right, left doesn't matter. You think they're liberal media? No, they're Israeli media.
All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, we'll get into some of the latest Supreme Court rulings, which surprisingly go against Trump's desires, and he is not happy about it. We've got that more coming up.
Says, is it Ynet? I guess Ynet. Ynet News is reporting Israel could go to war with Iran tomorrow. Katz warns in Operation Blue and White. Okay? So thank you for sharing that, Michael. Just on behalf of America, let's get the hell out of there, man. If Israel and Iran want to go to war forever, that's their issue, man. And, you know, and the constant asking for sympathy. I'm so
No. I do not comply. I mean, you guys are occupying southern Lebanon, and you want me to cry over dead IDF soldiers? No. Sorry, no sympathy.
Oh, we were coming to murder your family.
0%.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe you defended your own home. You were forced to surrender to me and have me kill your family and call you a terrorist, and I demand sympathy from you.
Yeah, you don't want to die. You don't want to die, then get out of Lebanon.
Yeah. Anyway, Michael, thank you for the information. We'll look more into that. Awesome. James Kelly says, what I don't get is how they would keep the land after they get it. 10 million people is not a lot of people. I honestly don't get their end game. But, brother, what was Hitler's end game? Why did he go into Soviet Union when he couldn't take care of Britain? It was madness to go into the Soviet Union, Russia at the time, and Soviet Union at the time.
Sorry about that. I got a phone call.
Wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools.
I got a phone call.
Alright, back on T.O. Teaching Canal with you guys. Let's go to the next story.
Just a part of what she said. I take your point. Do you still feel, though, if Democrats win back the House, that Hakeem Jeffries is the right person to lead?
You know, I've engaged in many conversations with Leader Jeffries. And for me, and we have a broad caucus, right? For me, I have made very clear that one of my priorities in determining and in a leader determination is securing public housing financing for New York City. And Leader Jeffries has made his prioritization for the residents of public housing very clear. And for that reason, I will be supporting Hakeem Jeffries for leader.
Okay, I love this clip because we're going to show you how politics actually works. We're going to show you what she really meant and what the deal actually is, because that's not why she's doing what she's doing at all. She's not only supporting Hakeem Jeffries for Speaker if they get the House back, but she also didn't endorse any of the Democrats running against incumbents in New York, even though they were progressive. We'll explain why she didn't do that as well. And finally, I want you to be aware that Kamala Harris is apparently such a good ally of AOC that she's gifted her word salads. And it's very mighty Christian of, as they used to say in the old days, of Kamala Harris. And apparently AOC eats them at every time she's on camera. Oh, a word salad, great.
Well, I mean, when you're being dishonest, it's kind of hard to say things confidently and forcefully.
I got my
Which is
remote
why,
set up.
in my opinion, that's why we saw the word salad in that clip. But nonetheless, let me give you the details, because AOC has drawn quite a bit of backlash from members of her own base, people who have supported her throughout her political career. Now, her comments come on the heels of a decisive progressive victory in New York. This happened last week, of course. I covered it in depth. And this is when the incumbent Democrats were facing some real primary challengers to their left. Claire
It's my first stream back, so a lot of this stuff I'm not going to have to set up again.
Chevalier, and also
Once it's
Brad
set up,
Lander.
it's
All
set
three
up.
of them won. All three of them are to the left of the incumbents that they beat. Now, successfully, they primarily...
Just to differentiate, yeah.
Oh, nice.
You know what? I'm going to, and Eclectic wrote it, TYT's very own Boomer Dragon Cat is a daily reminder that all boomers are not bad. That's so obvious, guys. Please, please. We're talking about generalities based on demographics on cable news, okay? But look, I'm going to try to switch the zombies, okay? Because anyone's still watching TV as a zombie, okay? Oh, yeah, well, Israel is the victim. I mean, Jesus Christ, who's stupid enough and brainwashed enough to still believe that? Israel's the victims? I mean, you would have to be the blindest person on planet Earth, in the history of planet Earth, to think that Israel's the victims doing self-defense, okay? So, anyways, Madam Rochelle says, when I mentioned that Iran was not controlling the war that Israel does, my own stepdad called me anti-Semitic. I guarantee you, he watches television, and his brain has been thoroughly washed by the Israeli assets all over cable news. So that's why your dad is turning against you. By the way, the Israeli plans are, plan A is always install puppets, kind of where we are now. Plan B is if the puppets break down, now they're losing elections, create civil war. In Libya, in Lebanon, in Iraq. And so soon, they're going to get your dad to turn on you. And he already did. He's already calling you an anti-Semite. And already within families, there's great division and anger. And Israel's going, yes! Yes! You haven't seen Netanyahu, who brags about now Rome and says Rome is America. All right, back on TYT, Jane, Anna, and Francis Stardust. Thank you for joining. Through the join button below on YouTube. We appreciate you. Now let's go to the next story. So, as Israel denies its genocide in Gaza, as it says it's going to keep southern Lebanon, as it's attacked Iran, as it's saying it's going to flood West Bank with 1 million new illegal settlers, they've decided in the middle of their disgusting hostility against Turkey, they're going to recognize the Armenian genocide. Now we're going to explain the hypocrisy of this and how they're trying to ironically use it to create more war and more genocide.
Yep.
For that, I hand it off to him.
Now, the reality of the Armenian genocide has never been officially recognized by Israel's Knesset, by Israel as a country. So I want to be clear. What just happened in Israel is Netanyahu's cabinet members decided to vote on recognizing the genocide, not the Knesset. And they moved forward with this specifically to increase hostilities.
I like doing these little lives at my setup.
Turkey
I got everything here.
to recognize the Armenian genocide. They reacted to this. We'll get to that in
I'm
just a
almost
moment.
ready. I'm just chilling for a
But
little bit.
again,
Oh,
this is all about building enmity with or
I got a
against
crazy
Turkey.
weekend ahead of me.
So it started with Gideon Sa'ar, who is Israel's foreign minister, and so he announced this
got the
last
gaming
week,
stream
and
set
then
up,
the
though.
cabinet members
It's pretty
vote on
cool.
it, and they unanimously approve it. Now, allegedly, this is going to head went to the Knesset, and they're going to vote on it to formally recognize the Armenian genocide. But after the cabinet voted on it, here's what he said. It's never too late to do the right thing. I thank the Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu for his support and the government ministers for their unanimous approval of the resolution I initiated for Israel's recognition of the Armenian genocide. Thus, Israel joins 32 countries that have fulfilled a moral duty by recognizing the historical truth and rejecting attempts to deny it. Well, I mean, if Gideon Sa'ar is genuine in accepting the Armenian genocide, he should study it, because what the Turks did to the Armenians is very similar to what the Israelis are doing to Palestinians right now as we speak. Starve them to death, displace them, force them to go through a death march through the Syrian desert. I mean, the atrocities are very similar, but Israel denies that they're carrying out genocide in Gaza. Now, Armenia's prime minister has weighed in on this, and I'm proud of the way he weighed in on it. Here's what he said. We believe that not entering into the issue of the weaponization of the Armenian genocide is in the interests of the Republic of Armenia. And he is right about that, because what Israel is doing is weaponizing the slaughter of 1.5 million Armenians for their own little war purposes, their own little war aims. They are trying to build up toward a war against Turkey, and that is what this is about.
Hey, I appreciate the sub. We just got another sub. Thank you for that.
The Israeli government is absolutely disgusting, and I'm glad to see other fellow Americans weigh in on this.
Keeping track. I got everything locked in now.
He is the lead
I'll
singer
be getting started real
of System of
soon.
a Down, and he is a vocal critic of those who deny the Armenian genocide. But in this case, he's a vocal critic of Israel and what they're trying to do here. Let's take a look.
Hey, would you like your very own Shopify store? We're literally completely free, by the way. We are live streaming right now. If you click the link you see below this, we are live streaming.
For many years, Israel's government used AIPAC to lobby the U.S. Congress to not recognize the Armenian genocide, to prevent Congress from recognizing the Armenian genocide, due to their relationship with Turkey, their intelligence sharing with Turkey, etc. Today, the Netanyahu cabinet decided to recognize the Armenian genocide of 1915, a genocide that led Hitler thinking that he could do what he could do to the Jews in the 1930s and 40s. The fact that this government is already committing genocide in Gaza and Lebanon, decided to recognize the genocide of my grandparents, is the worst thing that they could have done to Armenians by using our history, our genocide, our pain to their political advantage.
That's right, F you. And, you know, I mean, would anyone be surprised by Israel doing this? By weaponizing the pain and suffering of others for their own, you know, war aims? And if you don't know what I'm talking about here, we have been covering all the various statements made by all these various Israeli politicians and public figures. They're itching to go to war with against Turkey and Egypt, by the way. And here's what I'm talking about. Let's take a quick look at this compilation. I'll bring you in, Jake.
A new Turkish threat is emerging. I want to be very clear. Turkey and Qatar have gained influence in Syria, are seeking influence elsewhere and everywhere throughout the region. And from here, I warn, Turkey is the new Iran.
15 years from now, Israel will have a war with Egypt. The Muslim Brotherhood would eventually take over Egypt. The Muslim Brotherhood, which is a Sunni jihad, now after we weaken the Shia jihad, will be a threat to the world. Turkey is now taking over.
I'm not so sure that we will have as easy a time with the Turks as we've had with the Iranians. I've been following Turkish military doctrine, and the storm is coming. The storm is coming. We have to be prepared for the next war, which will be probably against Turkey and Egypt.
Turkey channels first money to what Israel perceives, what Israel sees as nothing short of terror cells in the West Bank. Turkey is hosting all these people, allowing them to act freely, send money to the West Bank, create terror cells in the West Bank. It's clearly a worrying issue, and Turkey has been able to encircle Israel with its proxies in the West Bank, in Gaza, in Egypt.
We need to ensure that Erdogan doesn't create a new alliance of radical Islam Sunni Julani, Qatar, and Hamas.
So this is all about evoking Turkish officials. And I want to be clear about one other thing. Israel provided the arms, the weapons to ethnically cleanse Armenians from Nagorno-Karabakh, which Armenians call Artsakh. That's what they did. And they have the effing audacity to pretend like they're the good guys and they're looking out for the Armenians. Israel accounted for 69% of Azerbaijan's arms imports between 2016 and 2020. And their Israeli drones, LoRa missiles, cluster munitions, they were all used in 2023 to ethnically cleanse Armenians from Nagorno-Karabakh, 120,000 of them. Cenk, back to you.
So now, the disgusting liars called reporters in this country will say, what? They're recognizing genocide. Isn't that a great thing? Okay, so then let's break that down. Well, if that's so obvious and good, which it is, no question, right? It's a good thing to recognize the Armenian genocide. Then why didn't they do it earlier? I mean, remember, they suffered the Holocaust, so you would think that they would have incredible sympathy for anyone else that suffered a genocide.
They're not capable.
But for this entire time, from 1948 to today, they didn't have any sympathy for the Armenians. By the way, why?
Hey, it's all good. I appreciate you for chilling when you can. Thank you.
Israel and Turkey had an enormous alliance, okay? And they did a lot of trade back and forth, and the alliance was so strong that AIPAC helped defeat the recognition of the Armenian genocide by the Americans. Okay? So Israel was actively arguing against recognizing the Armenian genocide.
Oh, there it goes. What's up, Bashar?
Is it because they thought it didn't really happen?
How's it going, bro?
They just didn't care about the Armenians. They wanted to use them for their own political purposes.
They care about the Armenians, Cenk. I mean, when it comes to the Armenians in the Armenian quarter in Jerusalem, ask those Armenians how the Israelis treat them. They care about them in the wrong way, right? Brutalizing them, standing by and doing absolutely nothing as Israeli settlers terrorize them. That's how Armenians are treated in Israel. Okay, so they do care about Armenians, just not in the way that we would hope for.
And they
just chilling, setting up a gaming stream right now. I'm gonna have this stream going, and I'm gonna have a gaming stream as well, playing some Black Ops.
Because everything's about Israel, and they don't care about any other human being on planet Earth. So,
what you got going on today, Bashar? How's India?
Then why don't you recognize your
Right?
own genocide?
I believe you, my friend from India.
You could actually stop the active genocides you're doing right now in Gaza, the West Bank, Lebanon, and everywhere you're attacking. No. So obviously this isn't about their moral compunctions to recognize a genocide. And you saw from the video clip, there is no question that they're using it as a propaganda tool to start more wars, right? So now,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can understand the internet's a little crazy place, but maybe you just wait till you get a little older. But you should definitely do the horror games if you can still do the horror games.
So, but
Sorry, Stream Elements timed you out. That wasn't me.
So we can all see it
That's
together.
that damn chat bot I got.
Second largest army in NATO.
It should only be for 30 seconds though.
Okay, they're a bulwark against Russia and by the way Iran as well and
the time, what are we looking at? 11:34 a.m. What about you? It gotta be nighttime over there, right?
Turkey has protected America over and over again, including in the Cuban Missile Crisis. Turkey ended it by withdrawing missiles from Turkey, and that's how we got the deal. So we didn't go to nuclear war. But once Israel orders that Turks be called terrorists, and you just saw them say terrorists, proxies, all the same thing that they use against Arabs and now Persians. But now they're going to say about Turks. My guess is the U.S. media, since they work for Israel, will now all start calling Turks terrorists, even though they're our top ally in NATO.
Does Israel not understand, or the Israeli people,
Damn.
do they not understand that all these
Late over
actions
there.
that their government is engaging in has so far made
How
them
was your day? You had a good day?
less safe,
But it's so obvious.
less safe?
But you see, they're so blind, Anna, because they're in a cult. They're in like one of the most thorough, deeply held cult I have ever seen. So if you tell an Israeli, hey, attacking literally every single neighbor of yours, and by the way, Iran, Turkey, and Egypt all have 80 to 90 million people in them, and significant militaries.
Yes.
And Turkey's in NATO. Attacking them is not going to make you more safe. No, it's not. A lot of people have won wars against Turks or Persians, right? But you're a country of 9 million people. No, if you look at the public opinion polls in Israel, attack all the Turks and the Persians.
I'm gonna finish this up and I'm gonna start up.
That's the polling.
I put 11:45, so I got about 10 more minutes. And we're starting up the gaming stream. It might be a little rusty though, but we'll figure it out.
I'll be even more of a monster and more of a terrorist and more of a fascist than Netanyahu. Now, I've asked a couple of Turks I know that live here, etc.
Yeah, the long one. That's what's up. At least you're probably settling down now. You got through it. And my day is cool. It's been going cool.
Okay.
It's the afternoon, so.
Do you guys now see
But it's shaping out to be a pretty good day. Can't
in that
complain.
region of the world? Do you guys see it? Well, they wail about how, Iran is an obstacle to peace, Hamas is an obstacle to peace, Hezbollah is an obstacle to peace. Everyone's an obstacle to peace except Israel in their eyes. They are the obstacle to peace.
So
They're already planning new wars. I mean, how much more evidence do you need? I just showed you a lengthy compilation of Israeli politicians, including Netanyahu's own political opponent, Naftali Bennett, saying we're getting ready for war against Turkey.
Yeah. There's no bounds to their greed. So, okay. So look, Israel says they like war. Historically, the Turks have liked war. So, I don't want it. I'm for peace. And I'm an American. I don't want any piece of any of this. Okay? So, to me, what are we doing in the middle of this? Let's get the hell out of the Middle East.
Seriously.
Okay?
Yes.
Now, Turkey's different because they're a NATO ally, right? And it's not. I was going to say, we're going to let Israel attack France next? And the obvious answer is yes.
Yes, we would let them attack anybody.
Of course.
Anyone.
If they called the French terrorists and said we need to occupy them, and then the French resistance rose up, we would call the French resistance terrorists.
We would. Not us literally, but our country.
Are disgusting pigs that are pretending to be our representatives in the government, who all serve Israel like dogs and servants. They would say, of course, the French are terrorists. The Germans, the Israelis need to occupy them. They're literally saying that about a NATO ally, Turkey.
Yes.
Right? So, okay. Look, if Iran and Israel want to have a war, if Israel wants to attack Iran, Egypt, and Turkey at the same time, it's got nothing to do with America. Why would we get into a war with
I just put the Discord link into the description of the live stream. If you do want to join the Discord, the link is in the description of the live stream. So you can check that out. Be much more active on there. I earned a little bit. I think this month I earned about like $120. I didn't get many donations, but I got ad revenue from like shorts. It's something to do.
Congratulations.
I like playing game regardless, so
switch gears. There's a lot of
it helps me
in our country that we're gonna weigh in on. So
justify the time I spend playing game, making a little bit of money.
I don't care if you're Christian. In fact, I will fight for you to have your religious liberty and practice your Christianity. I believe in that. I don't believe in Christianity, which means that you do not get to dictate the way I live my life based on your religion. I don't care what the Bible says. You have every right in the world. All those women who identify with your religion have every right in the world to not get an abortion, to not take birth control, but they do not have the right to dictate
Well, I'm Catholic,
my life.
but
And what
yeah,
I
it's
decide
under
to do with
Christianity.
my body, I don't care about your goddamn religion. I'm so tired of having non-stop conversations about what the Bible says. You live your life in the way that you interpret the Bible. Again, I don't care, but you don't get to take the Bible
Shoot,
and
Black
tell me,
Ops, Call of Duty, Black Ops 7, Crimson Desert, Rainbow Six should be installing. I got the Division 2 and Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh, nice. That's what's up.
Ain't a whole lot left. I don't know why they need any more bombs. Let us be clear. The United States provided
We done with this.
$18 billion military aid to Israel.
Let's get our headphones on. Let's see now. We could exit out of here. Oh, did I switch it on Twitch? Let's see if I switched it on here. Yep, I did. Yep, that's all set. Oh, I gotta leave that open. And let's get started. Let me see, I just got one stream on, right? Yep, and then what's the stream code for this? See how that goes. Let's start the starting screen up. Get TikTok going too. Let's see TikTok. How I get this shit started on TikTok. What does it show if I have it here? Oh, right here. It was covering the button. Alright, let's go live on TikTok. I still got that shit open. I gotta X that out. She got the old title to it. Oh shit, TikTok got banned in your country? Damn. Oh, do I got this shit super low? I might have it super low. Okay, let's go here. Okay, we're about to start up. Oh, right here. This. Oh, it's TikTok live? Oh no. Okay, that's what I was doing. That might be too much. Nope, we got 240 characters. Yes, Discord is now in the description of the video. Damn it. Yes, I'm not gonna let me copy and paste this out of the right description. Whoa, nice. Appreciate the likes. I didn't even notice. Yeah. Yeah, there's TikTok available. I can't choose an image from says. You auto captured. Oh. Okay, I see what game you're playing. Oh, and then this should be. Alright. Yep. That looks all set. Alright, now we go live on TikTok. Check how that goes. Okay. Let me see. Oh, yeah. They updated. That's cool. I'm gonna put that away. So we're currently live on TikTok right now and Twitch, I believe. Oh shit, I forgot to share the stream. That's what I was having that shit open for. Sorry guys, it's a bit of a process. Trying to get it right. I'm gonna eventually have it down better where I'll be able to start it up quicker. Okay, and then this. And then that's it. We just got Call of Duty. Oh, let me put the volume back. I had the volume on Call of Duty. Sound weird. Alright, Call of Duty's back. We're getting to Black Ops 7 and let's start everything up. Where the hell is this shit? Get this shit out of here. Alright, let's go live. Hey, what's up? Oh, can I throw a picture on it? Yeah, that looks better. Let's post this. Alright, that's posted. We're all good to go. I believe so. Hey, good to have you back. Good to have you back. Yep, we're good on that. We're good on that. Oh yeah, you already know. Alright, we got that set. Boom, all good to go. This could go over here, kind of, yeah, because I don't really need that right now. And then this could go right here. Hey, nice, appreciate that. Yes, sir. We getting it started. Alright, let's start the overlay up. Got the overlay going. Yes, sir. Make sure. Don't forget. Helps out a bunch. You play Black Ops? Oh, whoa, whoa, my ball smell came through with the gifted tears. Damn, bro. Hey, good to hear from you. He dropped the gifted tears before even saying hi. Whoa, that's a lot. Man, you didn't have to, my boy. Appreciate you. My ball smell. On Twitch. That's a funny name, but that's my boy, Josue. Yo, just gifted a bunch of tier 1 subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap. What a way to start the stream. Gave us a hype train. Whoa. Yo, he got me speechless right now. I was not expecting that. 5 gifted on Twitch. W's in the chat for my boy Josue. Or you can use his other name, my ball smell. W in the chat for smelly balls. Hey, be like that, yo. That's a sign of hard work. Hard work. You know who don't got smelly balls? People who don't work hard. Straight up. See? You can kind of flip it, make it something else. Even though it's just like funny though. But that shit is... Damn, bro. Wow, that was a 10-piece. Whoa. Hooked it up with the 10 gifted. I'm sorry. Damn, my boy was not playing. My bad, Jalen. Yeah, it's time to get tactical. I just got a 10 gifted on Twitch. Holy crap. Damn, my boy looked out. I was not expecting that to start the stream. My bad. We're about to get started. Whoa. What an amazing way. Amazing as hell to start the stream like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Number 1 gift. Oh, sure, I didn't even see his message. I was still talking about it. It was good, man. Appreciate you, appreciate you. You have a wonderful day as well, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, bro. You single-handedly freaking keeping my Twitch alive. Yo, that was... Damn. That shit about to get me emotional. You don't see that kind of support, though, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. You got stuff popping up on Twitch that I never even seen before. Hype trains and all that. Holy crap. Alright, we getting started. I'm sorry, yo. That got me hype. W's in the chat. It's never been more necessary than it is right now. That was crazy. Whoa. Alright. Holy crap. Oh, why my TTS went away? Hold on, let me fix my TTS. That's why I'm not getting the messages. How that goes out. It was that big donation we just got. 10 gifted to start the Twitch stream. Threw the TTS off. I just restarted it, so we should be good now. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, man. That's a good quote. Wise man right here. Wise man. I appreciate you, bro. Alright, let's get in. You playing, you probably working now, but I got today to play and stream, so whenever you get on, just let me know, bro. You know you're welcome in any lobby I'm in. My boy, top donator. Holy crap. Damn. Oh, stuttering. Oh, okay. Nice, Bashar. Hope it goes well for you. Kill that exam, man. Yeah, right, Era? That was crazy. Huge W. Huge W gifted. Oh, we got a couple. Let me see. What's running that doesn't need to be? Oh, that's still downloading? Oh shit, did it shut off the game? No. Oh yeah, it did shut off the game. Alright, hold on. I gotta get the stream running right. We were overloading. I might have to turn the resolution down on Call of Duty. It's fine. It's totally fine. We having a wonderful day. We just got a 10 gifted. That shit, y'all be having me feel like real streamer. Major W. Oh man, appreciate you. Oh, my ball smell. Choo choo. Oh shit. It went away. What? How the hell it went out again? Yeah, see, my computer's struggling to keep up. I gotta lower the graphics setting maybe. Yeah. Yes, sir. Follow your boy. Let me lower down the font as well. The font is pretty big. There we go. That's a better font. Okay. And then this. Let's see if we lower the graphics settings down a little bit. What we got? Oh, that's why it's on 250. How the hell I take this out? In full screen exclusive mode only. Oh, okay. I see what they're doing. They're making me switch out of revert. I gotta switch out of this. Oh shit. Hey. Oh shit. What's that? What was that? I don't know. What was that? I didn't see the alert pop up. Appreciate that though, whatever that was. Thank you. Shoot. Okay, did it fix? Yeah, it fixed again. I didn't think about that. My alerts. Let me make sure the alerts are on here. Stream chat. Twitch alerts. Yeah, everything should be good. We should be all set. Okay, I just want to make sure the stream is running good. It was lagging out a little bit, so let's see. I have to... Yeah, that's what I'm playing right now. I think I gotta go in here to switch the encoder or the thingamabob. Graphics. Yes, Discord is now in the description. Okay. I don't think it's gonna pop up. I don't think if it didn't pop up here. But I'll show you my name right now. You can add me. Let me just fix this up. Cause I don't want the stream to lag. Why the hell? Oh, okay, that's why. It's the it's not that. It's the DLS frame generation shit. Oh, there we go. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. How the hell we can't put it in full screen? It says it's not because your operating system gives priority to another window. So it's on auto. Alright, hold on. I know how to fix this. I'm gonna have to lower down the resolution on my gaming monitor to 720. And then we'll be able to fix this. I have to resize it as well. Oh no, it's at 1080. So why would it not? What the fuck? Alright, let me try it anyway. Changes. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Dang it. Keep changes. Alright, that it's the wrong monitor. Yeah, this one is too high. It's all good. Just gotta give me a moment. I'm setting the stream up. But you don't need a mic. I don't always be having my mic in chat either. Sometimes I do, but sometimes I don't. Depends on how I'm feeling. Okay, sorry. Trying to start it up. The game captures over here. Yeah. Nice. Awesome. Good to have you here. Good to have you on the stream. And yeah, that's cool. So we could have comms through here if I'm losing too much. Alright, I believe we all set. Now let's see if that did it. Yeah, it's definitely on the lower graphics now. No encoding, no encoding. Nope, I don't think we have any encoding problems. Wait, is that cut off? Yeah, that's cut. That gotta be cut off, right? Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. Alright, let's get into it. Put this up here. Enable the preview, maybe? Damn, it's still kind of laggy. Right, player. Hold on, maybe I should try a game. Let me try a game real quick before I send you the invite. Not a full game, I'll back out, but I just want to see if it actually, nah, see it's lagging. Damn. Why is it lagging? It shouldn't be. But let me try something. Let me see if it actually runs before, because then you're just going to be sitting in the lobby waiting for me. Yeah, I don't have it downloaded right now, though, so I wouldn't be able to play. But yeah, it's some time to get on Warzone. I used to play it a lot, but I don't know. Kind of got tired of it. Yeah. Hey, we got some people joining on TikTok. Appreciate y'all, yo. I got my TikTok pulled up so we could catch any messages from there. Encoding overload. Damn, man. Why is it overloaded? What if we take out this? Does that help? Oh, shit. I got this showing, so that's good. Okay, so we took that out. We're gonna see how that works. Man, what we running on right now? Oh, whoa! I thought we was on 30 frames. Damn, but we overloaded. Yeah. Shit, man, come on. I can't play like this. Alright, let me see what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, it's no good. Let's see. Should I put it back on this one? How does that do? This does run a little better than DLS. Let's see. I don't got nothing up. Everything should be on low. Normal, optimize, yeah. Everything's mostly on low. So now we're trying, let's turn that off. Alright, let's try it again. Hopefully we get better result. Damn, that's instantly starts lagging. Holy shit, okay. That's not good. What the fuck? That's fucking instant lag. Oh, your video. How the hell I select automatic? Damn, this sucks. I gotta figure this out. You can't not stream Black Ops. What about if we get rid of that? Okay, let's see how that goes. Does it automatically lag once I start searching a match? Yes, it does. Literally as soon as I start searching a matchup, lag. That is horrible, man. Fuck. Okay. I guess I can't stream on TikTok. It's too much. Unless I maybe do it through Stream Elements. Let me try to do it through Stream Elements then. Let's see how I end this one. How the fuck do I end this shit? Alright, so that didn't work out. Exit out of that. Let me make sure it's not on. Hold on, I got this. I can make this run better. Hey, tell Bob I said hello. That dang Bobbo. Okay, so now I gotta move this over a little bit. This shit is blocking everything I need to see. I'm kind of charged up. We could bring it back over here. I like this angle better. I'm always setting something up. Oh yeah, he likes my streams? Awesome. I'm glad he likes them. I'm super glad he likes my streams. Alright, and nice. Nah, yeah. That's what's up. Oh, so let's try it like this. Okay. So that should get me back online. Now we got less things running. Call of Duty should run like a dream now. Let me see, can I up the res on it? I should be able to up the res. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I remember you telling me something about that. Hey, good to have you back, Bashar. I'm having a couple technical difficulties, but we're getting through it. I figured it out. Where there's a will, there's a way, baby. And I think I know the way. I think I know the way. Alright, let's see that. Let's change it back to 1080. And then let's start up Call of Duty for the 4th time. Damn it. It's alright. It's all good. It'll be like that. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a good day as well. It was a pretty good day. I just got 10 gifted on Twitch to start the stream. That was cool. Even though the stream is being a little difficult, but it happens. It definitely does happen. You just gotta figure it out. No one's gonna figure it out for you. Okay, let's see. Ah, thank you. I hope so too. But if not, then it's just cool. No, it's, I'm not really popular or nothing like that, so I don't expect it to blow up overnight. But who knows, if I keep putting effort in, keep meeting cool people like you, anything's possible. Alright, I got that set up, we got that set up, we are good now. Now hopefully everything runs good. Yeah. Yeah, especially over here in New York. Very, very expensive. Upstate. I'm up in the mountains. Somewhere up in the mountains. I don't want to get too specific. A lot of weirdos. Mortgage is like 2K. Mortgage is a lot, yo. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, come on. You waiting till damn, it's still lagging out. What the fuck? No, wait. I think we're good. I think we're good. How we looking, chat? Are we good? Hold on. Let me make sure the mic is on. Oh, nah. He's lagging the fuck out. Oh, man. Come on. It's gonna make me end the fucking stream. Yeah, it is struggling right now. Fuck. How is it struggling, man? How the fuck is it struggling right now? I just dropped it down. Let's see, does it need to capture it? Oh shit. Yeah, this is gonna be lagging, man. Damn. The game is running fine, but the fucking stream don't wanna run fine. I gotta leave. Oh, this is so annoying. I hate when this shit does this. That's why I stopped playing Call of Duty too. Oh shit, wait. Okay, I had the wrong settings. I had the wrong settings on. Okay, hold on. We might be able to get saved still. Alright, let me try it. I think we good. I think I was whining like a baby for no reason. Wham, wham, wham. But I think we straight. I think we good. Holy crap, that was crazy though. Freaking 10 piece. 10 new subs on Twitch. I'm growing every day. We are growing every day. Alright. Nice, yeah? Oh, sweet. That's what's up. Sounds like you do got a pretty cool setup. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Still nothing, bro. What the fuck? Oh, my God, man. Still garbage. Let's see. Can I lower it down? Is it fixed? Overloading every chance it gets, man. Fucking OBS, man. Looking like shit, man. Come on, bro. Like, it's gonna really make me start the whole fucking stream over, man. Last time it made me start it over. I hate doing that shit. Nah, man. I can't fart on cue. That's weird. You gotta ask yourself, why do you ask people that you see on live stream if they could fart on cue, bro? Super weird. Super duper weird, man. You Diddy? That's Diddy behind that profile? Nah, bro. That's definitely Diddy. They let you have a cell phone in jail, Diddy? They must have let him get a cell phone in jail. Yeah, right? YouTube is a wild place. The wild, wild west. Okay, now we're gonna currently try 720. Let's see if we can get something going with that. Oh, shit. No, I don't got display capture on. Yeah, none of this shit shows on the bottom either. Yeah. They probably probably did let Diddy have a phone in jail, yo. Now you're harassing people on live stream, trying to make them part on cue. Some wild shit, bro. That's some wild, freaky shit. You freak, man. You a freak. Okay, so now this should have no problem running, bro. This is at 720p. You should have no issue running. Okay, that's a good sign. No stutter. No stutter when we jumped in the lobby. We might have something here. The gaming stream might be officially started. Alright, where we at? Where we at? What we using? Let's go with a submachine gun. We're gonna get a submachine gun going. Oh yeah, now we gravy. How we looking, guys? Are we smooth now? I think we smooth. I ain't getting no overloading. And the game is even smoother. Oh, stupid. Oh, stupid. You didn't know I fixed my settings? Oh, shit. Flash him. Oh, get his boy. Get his boy. Oh, we starting off hot. We starting off hot. All right, let's get it. We just prestige, too. Nice, nice. Appreciate it, Jay. I'm about to add you after this. I haven't forgot about you. Sorry. I just wanted to, I wanted to make sure the game was running good. So I didn't leave you in the lobby while I was fixing this shit. I don't want to run no choppy stream because then nobody gonna watch it. Oh, damn. Mother lover, they got me. This is cool. I've been wanting to do this for a while. We got the IRL stream and the gaming stream going at the same time. At the same damn time. At the same damn time. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn, man. Oh, man. I'm rusty. Alright. Oh, shit. Fuck you. Oh. Damn, I'm getting torched out here, guys. It's alright. Oh. Oh, look at you. Come over here, clown. Oh, shit. You kidding me? That's bullshit, bro. I got a bomb dropped on me. Oh, shit. That's some bull crap. Now I got a bomb dropped on me. Oh, where you going, my boy? Slid on him. About to become a hard target to hit. Start jumping around everywhere. Oh, where they at? Oh, he's over there. Oh, I'm not giving you that fight. You want that fight. Fuck is you doing? Oh, you got me. Stupid. What are you doing? Think about that again. Oh. Hey, appreciate you. Oh, yeah, W's in chat. Damn. Oh, I did a little overloading. But maybe I can fix that. Oh, shoot, his name is Tactical Camper. He's part of the squad. You don't even know it. But I don't like campers, though. So that might be an issue. Yo. that going. Bunch of those. I wonder if I could see it. I think I can see it, but I'm not sure if I'm signed in on here. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. That actually worked. You got a nice smooth. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you, Jay. Oh, what the fuck? Why is this shit muted? Wow. That's not good. Hey, Briar. I remember that familiar name. Oh, thank you for the sparkles, Bashar. Appreciate that. Appreciate y'all, yo. That was my first gift of the day. My bad, I'm checking something that popped up on the computer over here. I'm all over the place, guys. I'm sorry. I'll become a better streamer one day. One day. But now I gotta do it how I know best. I gotta be more consistent as well. If I was, I feel like I would have the channel at more subs by now, but you know, shit get tight. Shit gets tough, man. The world is tough. You blink too long and that's it, you in debt. That's how that should be. How come TikTok stopped showing up here? Gotta reconnect TikTok to the app. It was showing up and then it stopped. Disconnect, kick, reconnect TikTok. What do you mean? PC. But oh, the software I use is OBS. If you was asking about that. Okay, so we should have TikTok connected now. I believe so. Oh, nice, yeah? Oh, no, I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch, but through OBS. It's like the software you use to stream to TikTok and Twitch. But right now, currently, I'm on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. So I'm multi-streaming. Hey, what was your name again? I can add you now. Now that I got it all set up good. It's set up the best it's gonna be. I could get you added on here. What? 5, 4, 3, 5. Oh, what the hell? No, you're part of join via code. Give your own code to play. It's not taking in all the. Oh, this guy. Is it party code? I never added no one like that. Let me see, add friends. Activision ID or Steam ID? I need, because I'm on PC, it might be a little different than whatever you playing on. What do you play on? You want my Activision ID? I can give you mine, because I don't know yours. Activision ID, let me see, add friends. Where the hell is it at? Oh, it's right here, up top. Right there, Midnight Tactics, hashtag 493. You should be able to see the numbers, right? But if you don't, it's 4934052. Those are the numbers at the end. Those are the numbers at the end. Let me know if you got it. While we wait, I can show off my other scenes too. Got some other scenes there. We're getting fancy. That's why the game kind of been struggling. I've been adding the overlays and shit to it. Alright. I gotta wait till it pops up. Oh shit. Why the hell did that look like that? Game capture. I've been moving the resolution around a lot, that's why. My bad. I'm bugging the hell out. Yo, that was crazy. My boy dropped the 10 gifted. Okay, the number came through. I need the name though. I can't put just the number. I need the name of it. Or is it? Oh, is Jalen Crispel? Is it Jelena Crispel? And then that number? Because to put it in there, I need the name and then the number at the end. Oh shit! I didn't do this. Okay, there we go. I got you right now. Holy crap. Alright, this doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. Alright, and then let's go to the overlay. Alright, Ghost. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit, new playlists are added. I had to do that when I was typing. Ghost 141. Hold on, I gotta put like a hashtag or something. I think that's how you do it. Let me see if you pop up. Oh shit. No player found. Let me just try the number. 425. Let me see if I put the number in 9895435. Oh, I put Lido. Ludo. Is 141 or 14? Oh, wait, is Ghost 141 Ludo 14 and then number 989 5. You see that pop up. It's still not popping up. You see? Did I get it right? Ghost 141 Ludo 14 hashtag 9895435. Well, I put something at the end. Let me try it again. Unless there's spaces, but I don't think there's spaces in between. Soon. 5, 4. What do you play on? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me try this one more time. Cause I might have hit something at the end. Alright, nothing there. Party code now? Alright, let's try the party code. Alright. Oh yeah, take mines down. Jump into my party. See if you come into my party. I got it open. Anybody else down the game? Play some multiplayer. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, nice. You in here? Sweet. Alright, we're gonna play some. Oh, what I got it on? I forgot what I got it on. Leave with party. Team deathmatch, domination, and kill confirm. Those are 3 games I'll be playing. Hey, I got that guy too. The replacer. Be dunking on them like donuts. Oh shit, somebody named Smokey 2020. I thought my name was Smokey. Hey, what's up with y'all? We got Jalen in the chat. I mean, in the game with us. We finally made it happen. We made it happen, baby. Alright, black eye. That's what's up. We got the community coming together while we gaming. Oh shit, they jumped me. Nah, you bastards, I'm coming back. Oh, okay, hold on. I did something extra here. Alright, let me see if that fixed it. It should have. Oh, get over here, RoboCop. Get over here, RoboCop. Oh, shit, you killed this boy. You killed his own boy. Oh, shit, damn. I was holding him hostage. Like Pooh Shiesty did to Gucci Mane. Oh, shit. That's cool. That was the name of the title. Nah, I met him on here. Just YouTube buddies. Oh, man. He fucking sniped me from up there. Dirtbag. You gonna do me like that? Let's go. Oh, look, they right over there. Damn it, man. Oh, I was too late. I didn't see him in time. I didn't see him in time, man. Oh, fuck you. Excuse my French. I bet you y'all didn't even know I talk French. That's how they say I love you in French, I think. Oh, look at you. Oh, man. Yo, F that guy, man. Fuck you, Terry Crews. Oh, we hit something. Where your boys at? Oh, shit. Check fire. Go ahead, get them HKDs. Drop them. Oh. Holy shit. Where your boys at? Oh, stupid Terry Crews. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a teammate. Whoa. Where they at, boys? Where they at? Let's keep the pressure on them. Oh, look at you. Stupid. Oh, got him. Good shit, whoever got him. I didn't get him. Hey, now nice. My Twitch chat, my TikTok chat is finally popping up on my multi-stream. Hey, what's up, Erica Garcia? The Shark Boy, what up? Thank you for checking out my stream. Oh. Oh, thank you for the sparkles, Bashar. I was wondering, I thought you text that message. No, that was sparkles. Just send some more sparkles on the YouTube live. Thank you, Bashar. Nice. you want to see the gameplay, make sure you check out the YouTube live stream. Oh, the long format live stream. Oh, got him. Oh, I just clocked him with the pistol. You got that going on as well with the IRL stream. Multi-streaming, baby. Come on, where you guys at? Hey, Prince Legendary. That's a cool name. I finally got TikTok chat connected to my streaming software. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. Death Machine on them. Death Machine on them. Oh, let's do it. Death Machine time? Where you at, you bastards? Where they at, man? Hey, nice. Thank you for the star, Bashar. Whoa, my boy's getting active over there on the stream. Appreciate you, bro. Where the hell is everybody at, man? Come on, I want to use my death machine. No, he's over here. Come on, let's get him. I'm about to waste this death machine and not shoot nobody. That'd be a crime. Where the hell they at? They must have backed out, right? It must be like nobody left in this lobby. I'm guessing. Yeah, see, there's only 3 people left in the damn lobby. Oh, crap. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, nice. That's what's up. Thank you. I appreciate the support, man. That's awesome. Nice. Oh, shoot. Why are we overloading? What's going on? Alright, that wasn't too bad of one. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. You know, we got a little something going on. Something. Nah, we can't hear you. It's going bad, bro. It's going bad. As far as he knows. Oh shit, is it 2 of them on? Wow, that could be making it lag too. Hey, appreciate the sparkles. Appreciate that, Bashar. Why what? Oh, that thing? I was just joking around. If you're talking about what I said. But I was just messing around. If I was in the chat, I'll be messing with him. Yes, sir. Let's cook it up. Shit. I had to fix my score streak up. I just prestige. So I'm getting all my stuff back. I think I just went to 9th prestige. Oh. Where they at? Where they at, boys? Oh, how the freak did someone get me with that grenade? That would have been a crazy death. Oh, damn. Alright, that was my fault. I was peeking at the chat. That was my fault. Where they at? Where they at? Let's keep the pressure up on them. I'm giving them no breathing room. Oh, no breathing room. Damn, you bastard. Made me look bad on my stream. Whoa. Whoa, appreciate you, Bashar. Oh, shit. Damn. Damn, appreciate you. Thank you. It's cool. It's totally fine. It's alright. Have a good one. Yeah, it's all good, man. You gotta do chores. You gotta always help your parents out, so. There'll be plenty of lives for you to catch and for time for us to game. I got you added now, so you're welcome to join anytime I'm gaming. If you do join my lobby and I'm not gaming and I'm just like in the lobby, sometimes I have the Call of Duty stream on. I'm setting up a stream or like fixing something. So just don't think if you're in one of my lobbies and you don't hear nothing. Sometimes I set it up and I walked away or something. So, oh shit, damn, I'm slacking now. What the hell is happening? Oh, thank you. You as well. Have a good one. Appreciate you for chilling on the stream. Oh, come on, bro. I'm getting cooked. What the fuck? Alright. It's alright. We in there alone now. Now it's solo tactical. Hey, Bashar. Appreciate you, bro. My boy lighting it up today. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, shit. Oh, mother lover. Damn it. It got me. Fucking got me, man. Oh, man. Yo, I'm getting cooked. What the fuck is going on? Sorry, I gotta get used to the new setup, that's all. I'm on low prestige. I'm on low levels because I just prestige. So I don't got the shit that I usually play with. Like stem shots. Oh, you suck. See, I would have stem shot there. I would have had enough health to slide and take out that second guy. I ain't got it on me right now. It's all good. They got that. Those bastards. Oh, come on. That's what I'm talking about. What the fuck, bro? Oh, shit. Oh, clown. Who? Hide. What? Oh, nope. No more. Oh, damn. I seen him, too. Whoa. Appreciate you, Bashar. Oh, got him. Let's go. Damn, you mother. I don't want to curse. I don't want to speak French today. Oh, I'm on him. Oh, slapped him with the damn. Slapped him with the pistol too, bro. Mother effer. Oh, I should have never shot. I could have probably got him. Oh, get him. Whoa. Heck yeah, we getting out of here. Got some crazy shit going on. Oh, damn it. Damn you, bastard. You bastard. Yes, sir. Oh, what's that? Oh, look, he don't even see us. He don't even hear. You gotta be. Oh, you torch me, bro. I was about to take him hostage. About to take that boy hostage like Pooh Shiesty did to Gucci Man to get out his contract. Hey, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. That's a really cool way to use the TTS. Thank you, Bashar. Oh. Oh. Eat one of those. Oh, fuck. Somebody got me from behind. Hey, yo. Whoa, appreciate you, Bashar. Oh, shoot. My boy is lighting it up. Nice. Appreciate you, bro. Oh. No, what the fuck, bro? Why would he pop over the fucking wall when I want him to jump into the fucking... Oh my god, that was so stupid. And I had to watch it in slow motion happen. Where your boys at, bro? Where your boys at? That's what I'm talking about, man. Damn. You're not letting me get nothing started today. It's alright. It's alright. We're just warming up. That's all. Yeah, GG's. That wasn't bad. Oh, what the fuck is this? Whoa, bro, you sent the $20. What is that? Holy crap. Damn, bro, appreciate you. What is that? I don't know. I don't even know how much that is. That was a super chat? Damn, my boy's been lighting up. Appreciate you, Bashar. I don't even know. But, hey, appreciate whatever you... Oh, wow. Oh, crap. Hold on. I wasn't ready. Thank you, Bashar. Wow. Holy crap. Why that didn't pop up? Oh. You mother lover. You almost got me. Oh. My boy's been looking out, though. Appreciate you, Bashar. Oh. Where he's at, boys? Oh. I don't know this map like that. But look, I still got a Goofy. Still got a Goofy. Oh, stupid. And now I'm going to finish you. Clown. Boom. Oh. Appreciate you, Bashar. That one was for you. His teammate got me, though, but I still used him like a hostage. Like Pooh Shiesty did to Gucci Man. Oh. Oh, shit. Hey, thank you, man. W's in the chat for you, bro. Appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful day today, man. And every day. Oh, look at this. Another Goofy. Another Goofy. Look, he playing on a living room TV. Oh, shit. Damn, man. Oh, look. He had 2 people chasing him. The other guy was getting me, bro. He heard the footsteps of 2 people. He didn't hear the footsteps of 1 person. Oh, come on. You kidding me? I had him. Oh. Oh, damn it. Oh, he got me. That mofo got me. Oh, stupid. Should have waited. Oh. Damn, I didn't see him there. Okay, man. Thank you for popping up on the stream. Appreciate everything, yo. Appreciate you. Hope you have some, get your rest. And hope you have a smooth night and even better day in the morning. But really appreciate you. Thank you, man. Oh, stupid. I was waiting for you to come. Aye. Leave me alone. Why you shooting me? Why is that guy shooting me, man? Oh, I splashed him. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, what's up, JR777? Thank you for checking out my TikTok stream. We haven't got a message on TikTok yet. Oh, crap. Yeah, definitely. See you tomorrow. I'll be on around the same time. Oh, crap. Where they at? Oh, shit. Oh, look. Oh, you're a teammate. What the fuck? Oh, what the hell? I was freaking lost. I was moving all over the place. Oh, hold on. I just noticed I had this open. Ouch. Alright, sorry about that. My bad. Whoa. What the hell? Oh, man. Oh, got him. Where's your boys at? Damn. Oh, damn, man. If I was a little faster, I would have got him. If I was getting chased down by a freaking attack drone. A little rascal. Oh, my God. I hear gunfire whizzing past my head. Oh, you mother lover. Oh, damn, bro. Wow, I had to climb the ladder to meet the guy with the akimbo shotguns with the fire ammo. It's crazy. That was a lot. Oh, stupid. What are you doing? Oh. Ay. Oi, damn it. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, cool. That's what's up. I hope it goes really well for you. I appreciate any time you could check out the stream. Thank you. It really means a lot. You're a cool person to have in the stream. Oh, I got hit with that shit? Damn. smacked me with the grenade. That's insane. That's insane. Oh, come on. Damn. They got me. Oh, I like that line. Mm-hmm. Whoa, damn. My boy. Yo. Alright, waiting on the next match. Getting the Summer Machine Gun Challenge finished up. I'm gonna try to work on camos now. I'm working on camos and the battle pass, really. Get that shit going. Oh shit, why the hell I got... Yo, I had mad extra shit on. It doesn't need to be on. Why the hell is this? Got a blur filter on it. This doesn't have a blur filter. No. Oh, that's kind of better though. Give me some color back in my face. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Can I put this over here? That works. That's kind of better. Hey, that's cool. We got Isaiah that joined the stream on TikTok. My name is Isaiah. In real life. Same name, but without the H as the S. Start these. Oh shit, what the hell happened? Oh, update? Damn. They hit us with an update. What the hell they updating now? They better not mess nothing up. That was a weak update. Oh, Warzone Reloaded. That's probably a Warzone update. Where's the battle pass at? How come it's not doing the tokens? Nice. So that's what I'm up to now. I'm up to that page. When's the next time I get coins? A couple more levels. Yeah, so we gotta keep taking care of this battle pass. I'm trying to get the Bruce Willis event. That shit is tough. Alright, let's get it started. Let me see, am I in here? Oh yeah, I'm in here. What the fuck? Why is my controller not working? Come on, man. What the fuck is going on? There we go. I got it back working. Oh, shoot. You shot me dead. He done shot me dead. Oh, fuck you. Oh yeah, I was working on this one too. Oh, this assault rifle is pretty nice. Oh, look at you landed right into my rectangle. Begging to get taken out. Oh, look at your boy back here. Oh, I'm cooking. Let's go, come on. I got this middle locked up. They ain't doing shit. Oh, where you going? Oh, they had to do that. They had to send artillery. I was a one-man army. I took out a whole platoon by myself. Oh, look at you. Oh, wow. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, come on, man. Damn it. Now he messing with me? Who's that? JDM Force. I'm coming for you, you dirtbag. Oh, wow. What the fuck are you doing, goofball? You walking next to me like we buddies. We ain't buddies. I don't know you. You're on the enemy squad. You are op. Oh, op. I got him with the op remover. Oh, where they at, boys? Where they at? Come on. Oh my God, come on. Come on, bro. That was all me. Oh, look at your boy. Oh, no. That was stupid. Damn. I thought that was the same guy, man. Fuck. I should never shot at him. Hey, Dark Horse Performance. What's up? Oh. Wow. You kidding me? You kidding me, man? What the fuck is going on? Oh, look at you. Oh. Wow, alright, teammate. Oh my God, come on, bro. I was on him. That's insane. I was all over him. Get out of here. Where's your boy? Oh, wow. He coming in here with fucking wingsuit. Oh, fucking replace it. Why am I shooting so low? Hey, Clara James. Thank you for checking out my Twitch stream. Whoa, oh my God. What the heck, yo? I don't know if this tells me late, but I finally got my multi-stream chat working good. See some people joining the Twitch and TikTok stream. Be live on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. Oh, got him. Stupid with them shock charges, asshole. Where the fuck did he go? I thought he was in that corner. That guy did a Houdini on me. I did not see where the hell he went. Oh. Oh, get him. There you go. There's another one in there. Oh, don't let him run. Don't let him run. Keep the pressure up on them, boys. Oh, keep shooting. Oh. Evasive maneuvers. Where your boy at? Oh. Let's try to go around. Oh, shit. Oh, look at you, stupid. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I was cooking real quick. Damn it. Damn yous all. Where they at, boys? You one of those. Get shot up there. No, I think they're on this side now. Let me see if I can flank them. Flank their spawn. Where the fuck are they at? I can hear them. Oh, shit. I can hear them. Where the fuck? Oh, he was up here? Stupid, damn it, man. Oh. Shoot civils. Oh, got him. Oh, his boy. Oh, they lined up for me. They're so sweet. Oh, come on. Y'all never let me get through what the fuck I gotta say before y'all take me out. At least let me drop the punchline, man. Damn, savages. Oh, fuck you. You're moving too much. I should have chased him down, but he was moving too much. Oh, whoa, holy crap. Whoa, damn it, man. Fucking got me. You got me. Oh, what's up with this shit, man? Where you at? You in here? Where the hell he's at? Oh, come on. This fucking shit. Somebody gotta get that out the sky. We need that out the sky ASAP. Get that shit the hell out of here. Oh, get out of here, bro. Get out of here, man. The hell is you doing? Oh, fuck you, drone. Oh, shit, damn. I was trying to just sit there and take your drones out in case you thought he was doing something. You ain't doing nothing. Oh, come on, damn it. Gosh darn it. Oh, shit, I thought that was the enemy. I thought that was the enemy combatant. Where the hell's all the people at, man? Did they back out? No. Now I hear some death going on. Oh, look at you. Got one. We got one. So they're coming from somewhere over here. Oh, shit. Stupid shit. Oh, come on, man. Damn, I froze up. He is garbage sitting in that corner. I just noticed my perks are all over the place. I got random ones in there. I'm going to Enforcer class. We are the Enforcers. You dirtbags. Fuck your shot charge, bro. What the fuck? Why is that shit? Oh, he's cheating. That shock charge was hacked. Damn, you didn't have to say it, bro. You really didn't have to say it. You could have left that one out. Oh shit, I gotta actually put this phone in charge. This shit is dead. Oh, that's already locked in. Let me see if I can get that set up. Alright, give me one moment. I'll be right back. Let me check something out. I had to use the bathroom. Oh, I'm back. bad. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Holy shit. Oh. Got a little comfortable here. Where's my headphones? Let's get into another match. Getting into another match. I should start this one over.